You're going to have to follow along and find out at nplpickleball.com, where we're live streaming this whole area. And my name is Coach David Alexander, and I am the senior sideline reporter for the NPL. Now, we're going to the voice of the NPL, Ari.
All right, Coach David Alexander, welcome into the booth. What a sight this is, the Pickle Haus in Algonquin, Illinois, suburb of Chicago. Ari Shannock along with my buddy Carl Foster. Carl, you're going to have something to say about who might win this year, because the word around town and around the NPL is that the Picklers are very talented, loaded.
Well, I've heard the same thing, but on paper, that's a great compliment. You know, we were trying to sneak under the radar like we did in the championship last year.
Well, that's done now.
Right, yeah, we're exposed. So you just put it right out there, Ari. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. But it's going to be an exciting season. Big, beautiful new facility here with 6 new teams and so many new players. You know, through the combines that we talked to in Florida and Dallas this year, over 200 players didn't make the cut this year. 200 players out there really, and they're good players. But this year with 12 teams, the roster's a little bit smaller overall. And so we've got 7 players and a sub, so you can have up to 16 players on your team. Some teams have 14, some have 16. So it's obviously injuries play a part of the league in the season. So it's going to be very important. So this place with 12 courts, it's been open about 6 months, was an old furniture house. They've renovated this place, and they've knocked it down. I mean, they got a beautiful restaurant we ate at yesterday. We had a big NPL party last night, crowning the Indy drivers with their championship. That was pretty cool, with signature paddles with the team on the paddles. It was a nice touch last night for Phil Cohn and the Indy drivers.
Yeah, congratulations, Phil Cohn. What a job by Phil and the drivers, led by Ripskin, Witskin. The NPL, 12 teams, 188 players, 50 up on the age requirement. And you talk about those 200 players that didn't even qualify. It really reflects of the depth of this league, Carl.
Yeah, the competition, we saw it at the combines, up another level from last year. So it's pretty amazing. We got OKC warming up here on the championship court.
Yeah, they're about ready to take the court. OKC kind of waiting for the Stingers to arrive. And what a matchup to begin the 2024 season here for the National Pickleball League. Kim Kessner, Jennifer Dawson. We're waiting for them to arrive on center court for the Kansas City Stingers, one of the 6 new teams here in the NPL. Owners are Julie Gibson and Daryl Wyatt, and they have put together quite a roster. Very fun-looking group. You get David George, Sadab Sace, Michael the Hammer Chen is on this team.
A lot of former Picklers on that team.
That's right. They knew where to grow the Picklers there. Kim Kessner, Jennifer Dawson. This female lineup is loaded.
Yes, they have a very good number 1 pod for sure, which we're going to be seeing. And OKC, obviously also with Natalie Shaw, is a very talented player for OKC. Paulson, a new player on the scene, is going to be opening up here.
And for the OKC Punishers, owners Dr. Doug and Carol Rawls. What an ownership they are. Carol, a.k.a. the boss lady. The players just love her. Everybody loves her in the NPL. She'll be joining me on the 3rd match here on Stadium Court. But they've got put together an excellent team. Mark Milner is back kind of leading the way for the Punishers. Paul Olin has been added to the OKC. Beth Bellamy, they're hoping Beth to be back maybe in July, Carl, but obviously
yes,
one of the best players in the NPL. We can't wait to see Beth back on court. But to start off, like you said, it'll be Natalie Todorovic-Shaw, who has been terrific this year around at all the tournaments, and she'll be playing with Jane Paulson.
Yeah, the one big thing with the players this year with 12 teams, and the rules have stayed the same. It's 2 out of 3 playing to 11. Still have the team breakers if it's tied at 6-6 over on the matches. So we'll keep people posted throughout the day. With 12 teams, it could be a little bit more of a challenge to figure out what everybody's doing around the facility, because this place is huge. You know, I call it chicken and pickle on steroids. So
I just want to say co-founder Beth Bellamy, Michael Chen, Rick Witskin, all raring to go. New CEO Paul Bamundo, league commissioner again Stu Upson, VP marketing and events Sam Mogilner, and DiCaprio back in league partnership with Julie Weston, player experience. But Julie's in uniform for OKC. Great to see. Digital marketing, Danae Huff is back as well. And good to see Julie out here. She's moving well.
Yeah, she's excited and playing for OKC with her sister Beth. So that's going to be pretty cool too. So it's a lot of changes, a lot of players. We don't have one returning Pickler player, so we've got a completely new roster headed by Mircea Marario, one of the top players, is our GM, taking a lot of the pressure and stress off of Rick and myself, so we get to enjoy the matches and then blame it all on Mircea.
And a couple of adjustments in the league with the 12 teams, as well as prioritizing each weekend. And how are a couple of ways that they've done that, Carl?
Well, prioritizing the weekends, with 12 teams this year, obviously we're only going to play 4 matches in a weekend. So we'll play every week. We'll play 4 teams, different teams, and then eventually week 4 and 5 we'll start playing a few others. So we'll play some teams too. They're not really in divisions this year. The plan is next year to expand and have East Coast, West Coast. But for this year, it's all one division. There will be prize money for the top 2 teams. $10,000 in prize money. So these players every week now are playing for prize money, and then for the big bonanza, $150,000 at the end of the year. But every week, the top 2 teams are going to walk away with some money. And first place is going to be the breakdown is $7,500, $2,500. So the players got something to play for, along with bragging rights and making sure their season records are going to be good, because the top 4 teams are going to get buys, for the championship. So that's going to be important in the season rankings throughout the year.
So money on the line each weekend. Opening weekend here in Algonquin, Illinois, suburb of Chicago, about 40 miles west of the Loop in downtown Chicago, the Windy City.
It's your hometown, man.
My hometown.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. I welcome myself back with a Lou Malnati's deep dish pizza. Jennifer Dawson has taken the court, the Hall of Famer.
Our #1 lady last year. We couldn't get her back this year. We really wanted to have Jen. She's such a great player and a super team captain. So teaming up with Kim Kessner, that's going to be a dynamic team. It's going to be tough to beat, man.
Yeah, how do you beat this duo right here? I mean,
you got power on power.
Power, and the hands. Kessner, the rock. Everything comes back. Dawson with the weapons.
The referee checking her microphone right now to see if we're not hearing the referee. But the USA Pickleball sanctioned event, all certified referees here.
And we want to thank our NPL partners, Incrediwear, the official wearable recovery partner. They are our title partner of the Chicago Kickoff event. Thank you, Incrediwear. Gamma Sports is the official ball. Ernie, the official ball machine. Fat Tire, official beer. We've already enjoyed some Fat Tire. Gearbox, our official paddle. And Julian Coffee getting us started here early on a Saturday morning in Chicago. The official coffee.
I started with Fat Tire. You started with coffee?
Carl started with Fat Tire. He finished with Fat Tire.
Yeah, right. I had a few
and now
fat
he's got
tires.
A blown tire.
Yeah, my tires blew out last night. That's at the party. Too many fat tires. But some awesome Chicago pizza, though. That was the thing.
My
you guys
gosh.
are known for your pizza here, right?
Oh, yes.
The deep dish. I mean, just we were in the city, took the boat tour. My wife, Nancy. I mean, just beautiful city. Man, I mean, I've been here for so long, but just the architecture, very clean, quiet. We've been hearing a lot of things about Chicago, having some tough issues. I'm sure they are. We were maybe in the right area, fortunately, but just a beautiful city. And I know, a lot of this area out here, Algonquin, now it's sort of like suburb, right?
We're about 40 miles from downtown,
right?
Western suburbs, but it is a gorgeous city around Lakeshore Drive and the lakefront, Michigan Avenue, and the river ride that you took, Carl.
Went to the Navy
just beautiful.
Pier. The Navy Pier
down
there was beautiful. Yeah, it was great. Saw Harry Carey's.
I'm sure he was drinking a Fat Tire.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go, the first point of the 2024 National Pickleball League season. And it will be Kim Kessner putting it in play for the KC Stingers, one of the new teams. And beautiful ball dipped to the backhand of Dawson, put down by Paulson.
So side out to start things off.
A high arcing serve from Paulson. And Kessner, terrific direction. She is very precise.
Best out of 3. They play to 11 by 1. Those rules haven't changed.
And just missing that high topspin lob. The venue, terrific. Carl, we got the high ceilings. Plenty of space on the court as well.
Yeah, it's really, it was well done. We talked to the owners a little bit yesterday and just
and Ibsase, one of the more enthusiastic players in the league. He's right here supporting his team.
watch that two-hand backhander by Jen Dawson. Great defense. What a point, huh? Wow.
And finish by Dawson up the line. A spectacular point at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, a little bit of everything on that one. Lobs, drops, slams.
Yeah, defense was incredible by Shaw. Dawson, big drive, and she'll take that. When you're good, you're lucky. And in her case, when you're great, you're even luckier. Here's Kessner serving. Yeah, Paulson was ready for that ball. Kessner talking to herself for the first time in the match.
Yeah, she tried to do a defensive lob there and didn't get up high enough. You know, Paulson new to the league this year in the #1 pod, so strong player. So she's got a little bit of nerves here in her first MPL match up against two pretty strong players.
Yeah, what a task, your first MPL match, and you've got the Hall of Famer Dawson and Kessner. Paulson out of Portland, Oregon. She is a trial lawyer, so don't question any calls, Carl, on Paulson.
She like to be in court or on the court.
Former tennis star at Arizona State University and Indiana University in nearby Bloomington. And Shaw turning up the heat.
You know, Kessner with a little chicken wing there. She got it back, but couldn't put anything on it. Shaw's got great court mobility, good power.
Nice dip from Paulson. And then the attack, but that ball dropped a little bit low on her to attack it, Carl. We'll try to get an updated score for you. That ball hung up enough for Dawson, but a great defensive lob.
They're using that high ceiling.
And Kessner again, that discussion's going to get more heated towards herself. One of the great entertainers of the NPL.
Paulson taking everything they can get right now, putting those overheads away.
David George, he makes a good door as well. We'll hear from David later. That's just tremendous by Dawson. Taking it out of the air, up the line, inside out backhand. The two-hander, one of the best we've ever seen. And look at showing off the hands as well. That two-hander, which should have been a winner, came back somehow and then switched to the left hand for the touch shot behind Paulson. We're working on the scores for you at home. We apologize. Dawson serving for the Stingers. Natalie Todorovic-Shaw out of Serbia. She's living in this area in Chicago. Played tennis first at LSU, but then at nearby Northern Illinois for the Huskies.
She's had a good offseason. I've seen her on the medal stand in a lot of tournaments this year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's been rolling.
Saw her in Boca at our Boca Masters, and I think she was playing with Paul Olin at that time. They were in the finals. With the Michael Chen serve, a little lob serve.
That's right.
Going hand-to-hand with Kessner. Great defense. Shaw's like a wall. Oh,
Ooh,
right at
gets
Kessner.
the body of Kessner. Ipsay says that's okay. Trying to encourage Kim.
Return by Paulson, put away, setup. 1-2 punch there.
Absolutely. What a drop with spin with the two-hander from Paulson, setting up her partner Todorovic-Shaw.
Very impressed with Paulson here early on.
Absolutely. Not only is Paulson terrific playing pickleball, she also makes pickles, Carl.
No.
She really does. She has prize-winning pickles that she produces.
Well, she brought any with her. Got a pickle in your purse?
There's a follow-up joke there we'll probably stay away from.
Working on the referee and the scoreboards right now to try to get the active scoring on the live stream. So first morning difficulties here technically, just trying to get everything looking good.
Yeah, everything certainly looks good. We'll just get that score updated. There we go. It's 5-5. Again, we apologize.
Well, it's 5-4 now. It changed.
Okay.
I think they were working on it. Working on the many volunteers helping out with the scoring here at the Pickle Haus.
And the two-handed winner.
That's the patented two-hander with the ace, that black ace that the Dawsons designed that paddle. The whole family plays with it. Colin Dawson, very good on the her son on the young tour.
It's a great-looking paddle.
It's got a lot of power to it. I can't play with it. Alvarado doing his walking around doing his live stream.
He's doing a play-by-play on his live stream. Look at that. Good to see all the characters back in this league.
Yeah, he's playing for Naples. We're playing against Alvarado today. So I told him, I said, how's your knee doing? Good shot drop by Dawson. Shaw, good defense. Shaw steps in.
Shaw, defense to offense. Superb. So 4-5.
Kessner, the put away.
That nearly came back as well. Good to see Kessner getting up off her feet as well. She was a volleyball player back in college, Kessner. Along with tennis, two-sport star at Houston Baptist College. Kessner out of Denver, Colorado. Well, last year she was 007. She had the 007 number.
Right.
It's
No
number
numbers this year.
No number.
That's one change. They said they don't really need numbers on the uniforms, so a new uniform sponsor this year is Champion, by the way.
Okay.
Official apparel of the NPL.
Some good-looking shirts.
Very colorful this year. Every team's got their own logos and colors.
That will drive long.
It's not the right score up there. It hasn't changed, so I think they're still working on the scoreboard.
Serve sails deep. It'll be second serve coming up for Natalie. Drifted just wide. Kessner questions. And they correct it. How about that, Carl? How about that for sportsmanship?
Natalie's just making sure. Referee's right there.
And that one, unfortunately for Shaw, drifted deep.
Kessner powering the ball, but Shaw's got the defense. Dawson with a good strong serve. Oh, a little help with the net.
That's two for Jennifer, but she generates so much pace, Carl. It clips that tape. It will typically roll forward.
The scoreboard saying 7-4 right now, and a timeout by the OKC Punishers. Looks like 7-4 Kansas City Stingers with Dawson and Kessner with the early lead in the first game, best of three.
So the Stingers, with this forceful Pod 1 group of Kessner, Dawson, I mean, this is one, you say to yourself, how do you beat these two? But if you're the Stingers, I mean, you got to have them come up with the W, really. You're relying on them, not to put any pressure on, but.
Yeah, Pod 1s can be very difficult this year. I mean, every team has some very solid players. There were 48 top pros signed this year, and a lot of new players in the league with Dave Weinbach and some of the top. Sherry Corder, one of the top women you'll be seeing a little bit later on for Columbus. So there was some really strong players that last year didn't jump right into the NPL. Maybe sort of watched and see how the league was going to go, but this year you've got everybody. I mean, it's a who's who this year, and every team is. That first pod is going to be very competitive all season long.
Well, you're around the players all the time, Carl. What is the feedback, and why do you think after year one so many of the other top players who weren't part of the league have joined?
Well, I think they were watching. They were all watching, and they all play together in tournaments. So the buzz was out there. Everybody talked about how much fun the weekends were, the excitement, the quality of play. So I think it was just the people that were on the fence. I mean, some subbed last year, like Merchant was a sub last year, Altaf Merchant. He's not in this year. He's still playing on the younger tour. He may be doing some subbing this year, but he couldn't commit to the whole season. But other than him, you've got pretty much every top men's and women's player that just wanted to be part of it. And everybody that played last year definitely are back. You know, some on different teams. Some are on the same. Rick Witzkin ended up getting drafted by one team and was traded back to Indy. So there's quite a few trades right after the draft this year, which was we didn't do any. We were happy with our draft, but man, there's players moving around in that first 48 hours. It was like trying to keep up with.
The question is, what did Cohen give? Like a key to the city of Indianapolis and a condo in Boca to get Witzkin back?
It was a lot of jockeying. I think it was Denver. OKC ended up getting Beth Bellamy back. So there was some different trading going on throughout with the top players too. So it was interesting.
7-4-2 with KK Kim Kessner serving to the backhand of Shaw, and there's another one. Yeah, Jennifer with a big smile on her face, but again that pace and the spin will carry it over the tape. Nice to have that amount of action on your forehand. So 8-4-2 in the first game of the weekend. Oh, what
Great
direction.
angle.
Yes.
Inside out, little dink by Kessner.
Disguised well by Kessner also.
They're not all power. They got some touch. There's power.
Yeah.
There's touch.
So OKC gets the ball back. Trailing by 5 here in the first. Jennifer Dawson out of Carlsbad, California, inducted into the Pickleball Hall of Fame last year. Over 34 U.S. Open, TOC, and national championships from 2015 on.
Cuts off the overhead.
And then the speed up, setting up the two-hander, which will be delivered for a winner.
A 1-2 punch by Jennifer Dawson. They're a Hall of Famer here in the MPL. #1 women's pick by the Kansas City Stingers. One of the new teams in the block.
2017 U.S. Open Triple Crown winner. 2021 Nationals Triple Crown winner.
She's one of the few that has her own parking spot at the U.S. Open. Her and Scott Moore.
Is that next to Bob's parking spot?
I asked her if I could use her spot when I went to the U.S. Open. She said, sure. But when I pulled in, they looked at me funny. I said, you're not Jennifer Dawson. Rick Redmore gave me an update there. The Picklers came back to win. Peter Prodnoff and Alan Mendelson were down 10-7, beating David George over there 11-10.
And here it's 9-6. Dawson serving. KC Stingers trying to pick up their first victory as a National Pickleball League team.
Yeah, even though there's 6 new teams, everybody redrafted, so it's not like we came in with a strong team already and the new teams are expansion teams with lesser players. So it's the competitive balance will be there this year. These new teams are excited to show what they have.
First 3 balls were lobs, and then Kessner turns up the heat. And we've got a game point.
10-6-2.
They started out with lobs again. And here we go.
Side out.
Nice direction by Paulson. Just out of the reach, and they get the ball back. Still some hope remains, down 4 in the first.
Well, Shaw will be playing with Paul Olin, who's our regular partner. Paul Olin scouting over here in the back of the court for OKC. That's going to be a tough combo. On the mixed side.
Put away by Kessner. Second serve.
Kessner's going to be playing with George.
We'll mix it up here on Championship Court. We've got 4 teams sharing this court, so it'll be Naples and Boca next.
7-10-2.
Dawson tracking, and unfortunately for OKC, a ball flew onto this court, so it'll be let. Play it over. They certainly had an advantage there.
7-10-2.
7-10. Trying to get back into this. It's the first to 11 by 1. So
Side out.
Stingers have it back. Dawson clapping her paddle and looking to wrap it up right here in the first.
10-7-1.
they're testing that ceiling height.
And they haven't hit it yet.
Second serve.
Remember at Chicken and Pickle, they had the fans. You know, sometimes the ball's going up there hitting the fans, but no fans here. Nice cool air conditioning.
7-10.
The weather outside is nice and cool here in Chicago. That's what I love.
It is nice. Not too cold.
Side out.
Well, look at the Punishers remaining alive. They set up another opportunity for themselves.
Fought off another game point.
7-10-1.
The defense is always tough to get that last point, Ari. Whether it's,
Why is that, Carl?
I don't know what it is. It's like you roll right up to 10 and all of a sudden
Yep.
you can't get the 11th point. Timeout.
The door slams and
Now
they're
it's
going
8-10. Next thing you know, they get to 10. It's anybody's game. 3 points. They could serve it out because you win by 1.
straight 11. They are on first serve, so the Stingers, they were up 10-6. Have to take a timeout. David George, Sadab Sace over here doing a little bit of coaching. How much coaching do you do to experienced players like Dawson?
It's a strategy. Get an update from Rick Redemore here. What's up, buddy?
10-10, we had the serve in our hand, 10-10, and we lost 11-10 in the girls.
Oh, we lost our first 11-10? Yeah. Okay. 11-10.
That was your specialty last season. You're hoping to turn that around.
We won one. We won the men's. We won 11-10.
Okay, there you go.
So we're even.
Yeah.
But we led the league in 11-10 losses and,
that's right.
and third set losses in the regular season.
The Boca Raton Deli Special, the 11-10 defeat.
Yeah, I don't like to hear that. That was Pam Lippy over on court number 1, and Jenny Purdy, tennis star, earlier on, playing now with the Picklers. They lost to Emmanuel and Kine from Naples in the first game. Best of 3.
How about the South Florida Showdown right off the bat?
It's the Florida Cup. We won that last year. Just to remind Bob Stroman of that. He doesn't want to. He said, "What Florida Cup?" I said, "Yeah."
The one you still owe me.
Yeah, the one we have in our office that you don't get back until you beat us. It's a good Florida rivalry. We got a good South Florida contingency of about 5 South Florida players this year.
Yeah, those are very strong players down in our region, South Florida.
Yeah, it's a hotbed, that's for sure. There's a lot of players in the league throughout many teams with South Florida influence.
Kind of like college football. Everybody's coming down to recruit our area.
That's true.
And one drifts wide, and here they come. How about the Punishers on a roll? 3 straight, and can tie it. To Dorvit Shaw. We'll put it in play.
Feeling a little nerves here in the first game of the season. Looked like they were going to take it pretty easily. Now it's
Paulson on the second.
looking to tie things up. And then it's go time. Oh.
Ooh, the hook shot put away. Kessner very adept at that. You think you can lob over her.
Both these teams using that lob a lot more than the guys do, at least in this game. Strategically, defensively, as well as offensively.
That was a great serve, but terrific return and defense. And OKC pushes the Stingers to a second serve to try to wrap it up.
Paulson just wailed on that ball. Oh, Dawson into
Look
the
at
net.
that.
Here we go again.
So
that's 3 straight holds.
That's it. 3 consecutive service games without a point for the Stingers. And now can the Punishers come all the way back and take this game 1?
They can't close it. Bring the closer in. I'd like to see that tag team pickleball. All right, jump in there.
They don't want me, but that would be fun. Maybe 2025, who knows?
Second serve.
Unforced error by Natalie Shaw. That's a game of unforced errors. We know that. Pickleball.
9-10.
Now both sides feeling the pressure. OKC was playing loose.
Oh, off the net. That defense.
That was out. It looked like Kessner had a winner, but the defense by Paulson, and now we are tied at 10.
First game point for OKC. Coming back fighting off 3 straight
10-10-2.
10-10-2. Need a hold here.
Yeah, KC was 6 game points. They did not secure
10-10-2.
any.
And the MPL, the first to 11 by 1. So this is OKC's shot.
Ooh, that ball hung up for KK. Paulson asking, why did I hit that shot to herself?
That was, just put it up there like a big old watermelon. What a smash. I'm going to try it again. At 10-10, the 4th time to try to close this
10-10-1.
first game.
What a sigh of relief for the Stingers. Another opportunity, their
10-10-1.
4th, to wrap it up.
How hard is it to get 1 point in pickleball? Well, we're seeing it.
And just wide, and that does end it.
Paulson.
Change hands,
Put
2
away,
minutes.
smacks the net. She's not happy. They had it. Great comeback. But Kessner and Dawson hold on by the skin of their teeth. What a great first match.
What a way to begin the weekend. We've got more to come here from the NPL. We'll be back in a moment.
Seconds. Change.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. National Pickleball League, 12 teams, 188 players, 50 and up. We are at the Pickle Haus in the opening weekend. Pickle Haus in Algonquin, Illinois. And we're brought to you by Incrediwear. Play more pickleball, recover faster. Incrediwear 24/7 wearable therapy products. I need to be wearing those all day. Drop the pain and play more pickleball with Incrediwear 24/7 wearable therapy products. 24/7 wearable therapy products to help you perform better and recover faster. Incrediwear.
I've got their socks on. I love their socks. The socks are
Right now,
comfortable.
Carl?
Yeah.
Looking
really
good.
Yeah, but they're very comfortable. Very comfortable playing socks. I picked them up at the last combine. And I think a lot of other things too, but I know their socks are good. Sock it to me.
That's a good look at
yeah,
Paulson, Todorovic, Shaw. A terrific comeback. Put the pressure on, really challenged the terrific duo of Kessner and Dawson.
That was a heck of a first game.
No surprise, every game seems fantastic in the NPL. The Pickle Haus, dine, drink, and dink, and not necessarily in that order. Carl changed it up a bit.
I was dinking last night.
He did drinking, maybe a dink, and then more drink, and a dine. And here we go. OKC, the Punishers. We'll serve it.
Best out of 3, Paul Olin doing a little coaching with his ladies. His teammate Natalie Shaw. They'll be playing some mixed doubles later on. A lot of cheering in the background with all the teams that's going on here.
So what's the mindset here, Carl? Do Paulson and Shaw Todorovic feel much better that they made the comeback? They know they can play with these two top players? Or are they disappointed that they had chances and didn't finish it up?
Yeah, they really only they fought back and had one chance to close it out, so it was on their paddle. But I'm sure they're a little frustrated about that. But I think they made a couple, mistakes with some short lobs, and Kesner made them pay for it. Paulson popped one up there in the key points. That's tough there because Dawson or Kesner, you can't make a mistake because they'll clean your clock with it. I was impressed with the defense of OKC with Paulus and Shaw. I mean, because they fought off some great drives and overheads to keep themselves in that first game.
Trailing by one here, OKC.
A dinking battle.
Yeah, what an angle by Paulson, sends Dawson out wide.
She's got some great angles and spin, and Paulson. She really takes the angles.
So we're tied at one. You hear the cheering and enthusiasm throughout the building. This place is going to get loud, Carl.
Oh yeah, when it gets down to you've got to win 7 matches, so it's when it starts getting down to those final matches of the morning.
And those team breakers are going to be loud and exciting. That ball for the overhead slam for Shaw.
The team breakers are so important. Many of the teams were practicing their team breakers, the new teams especially, because a lot of the players that didn't play last year don't know really how the team breakers work. And last year was like, it took us a few weeks before we even figured it out. But we were undefeated in our team breakers. That's what.
Oh, you were ahead of your time, Carl, on that. I think you figured out in week 1.
Yeah, we had some good strategy there. So I think people, those are going to be exciting. I hope we get one here on the championship court today.
But I'm not surprised to hear you say that teams were practicing for it, because that is just pressure where you're coming in, particularly if you're coming in late in the team breaker, cold off of the bench.
Yeah, you only play 2 points, so. Chicken wing again.
Point.
Shaw.
So Shaw and Paulson continue their rise,
4-1-2.
which began when they trailed 10-6 in the first.
Point.
A great start. They are up 4-1.
The referee now over there. That's good. An early jump out, trying to force this to 3.
5-1-2.
Make it 5-1-2.
Put away by Shaw.
They pound away at the feet of Kessner and then strike for the winner.
They're trying to lob Kesner, but they haven't been too successful. She's been able to get the big
6-1-2.
reach. But they keep, looks like that's some of their strategy.
6-1-2.
A shout out to Adam Bricker back there. Said the stream looks good. We sound good. His social media guru is posting both the Picklers information and updates on the MPL. The live stream.
Shout out to Adam. He's in Boca now.
He's in Boca.
So Kessner asking for the ball back. Her side down by 5 here in the second.
1-6.
Why do you think
1-6-1.
Dawson and Kessner are struggling here?
1-6-1.
I think it's really a mind game going on right now. I mean, Paulson, I think, is at the angles. She's setting up a shot to put it away. The defense has just been very solid against 2 strong, hard hitters. So I think they might have to go to the short game a little bit, maybe get more in the dinking. I think they can win the dink battle.
1-6-1.
But we'll see what they're going to change around
Point.
here. Force error. Good serve by Jennifer Dawson. Put a lot of spin on that serve and drives it deep.
2-6-1.
And then goes to the backhand.
Second serve.
Battler Paulson. Looks like they're picking on Kesner on the short game.
Yeah, that's risky business, but it has been effective over this past short period for OKC.
2-6-2.
Spinners have had trouble scoring points here from the end of the last game. They get the big point to win it.
Side out.
Backhand drive to try to put it away. That's it.
That's a ball Kessler will hit for a winner, typically. I think they're in her hand a little bit.
6-2-1.
They're going directly at KK.
What happens when players get sort of down on themselves? There she goes.
Second serve.
Kessler shaking her head. That'll make her lift her spirits a bit. Set up by Dawson.
6-2-2.
Softened up the defense.
Point.
Looking for the nice roll. Didn't get it. Drove it right at Kesner.
7-2-2.
So a 5-point lead.
Man.
Side
So
out.
pretty to watch. That two-hander, remarkable.
Good drive and good angle. Tough to defend that.
2-7-1.
Well, that said, she's got all the skills on her, Carl. It's not just the velocity she brings, the spin, the precision.
Point.
And that time, Kessner fighting off everything they threw at her, setting up Dawson.
Well, they're going to go to Kesner most of the time. They're not going to go to the Hall of Famer.
3-7-1.
Kesner can hold her own. Look for the weaker player on the team. Try to focus on that. Make them beat you versus a top player. There's that hard backhand drive by Kesner. I can defend that one.
Kessner tuned in now over the past few points. And that could spell trouble
4,
for
7,
OKC.
1.
We may see a stinger come back in this game too. And
Point.
they are now within 2 all of a sudden with 3 consecutive.
Try a little easy lob serve.
5-7-1.
The way Dawson serves.
Timeout receivers. 5-7-1. 1 minute.
Timeout OKC.
That's a good timeout. You definitely feel the shift of the momentum. Gamma Sports meet Chuck. He's your new favorite pickleball companion. Guaranteed true flight with 38 perfectly symmetrical holes. And that is our new ball, the official ball of the NPL, Gamma Sports Chuck.
You know, I interviewed Chuck.
What did Chuck say?
Yeah, Chuck says, I got a great ball. No, I interviewed him. He was at the Racket X in Miami, and Gamma was there, and Chuck was actually there. So Chuck this. They got a whole dictionary of Chucks. You know, Chuck U, Chuck this. No, Chuck U is Chuck University.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You took it the wrong way. I play with a ball now, and when somebody hits me with like Chuck this.
Yeah.
I just got chucked.
Or Chuck University.
Are you a graduate of Chuck University?
Well, let's see if the timeout pays off. With a reset by Dawson. And it does. So second serve, we'll see if they get the timeout side out, but Dawson serving first. On the second serve for her team, down 2.
Good defense by Shaw, but then she misses the backhand dink.
And Natalie talking to herself for the first time we've seen. But her defense has been remarkable. Such soft hands, right? Even when it gets deep into her body, able to bring it back. And broadcaster's jinx there, and all of a sudden we are tied at 7. 5 consecutive.
It gets in the players' heads. They miss one or two, and then all of a sudden, as they're on the approach there, attack that little dink.
Yeah, Kessner, she looks like she's going straight forward and just turns that wrist just slightly. Surprises the counterpart.
Look who has the lead now. Stingers. They're stinging them. Oh, good night.
Yeah, that one left up for Paulson.
Yeah, little net love there. Set up that point. So you get the side out. And they got to figure out how to get some points themselves right now. OKC jumped out to that lead. It's a game of runs.
Yeah, they were trailing since the opening of the second game, 1-0. They hadn't trailed since. It's now 8-8 after tying it up.
OKC trying to force a game 3. The Stingers want to close this thing out. Oh, Shaw.
Second serve.
Wasn't set. That's what happens many times. When you run it in, you got to split it up.
8-2.
Shot. When you're out of position, it's tough to get it over.
She had some terrific mid-range defense before coming forward. Paulson pouncing on
Good
that
setup
high
by
ball.
Shaw. Yeah, good setup by Shaw. She hit it low to Kessner. Made her pop it up. A 1-2 punch.
9-8-2.
Back with the lead.
Co-founder Beth Bellamy behind OKC cheering her team on.
Shaw right there, waiting for the two-hander.
Side out.
Pop it out deep.
A good lead by Dawson. That one just missing the corner.
Side out now. And Stingers down by 1.
8-9-1.
First to 11.
A very impressive performance by Todorovic, Shaw, and Paulson.
Great movement by Dawson to get that one. Oh, Shaw again. Just can't get that dink over the net. That's frustrating.
But the movement, as you pointed out, Carl, that becomes
9-9-1.
intimidating, and then you try to do too much with the next one.
Nines. Kessner lifts, but Dawson's behind her. And Shaw puts it away.
Second serve.
And a roar from the far side of the building as game one down there on
9-9-2.
one of the far courts. And what a game 2 we have. What a match we have. Dawson drives that for a winner.
Match point now.
Match point. Kessner and Dawson needed 5
And 9-2.
attempts to wrap up game 1. Can they do it in the first attempt here in game 2? Stingers pinned back, now moving forward, and they win it.
11-9.
11-10,
Kessner and
11-9. What an opening match here on center court from the Pickle Haus. What a way to begin the NPL season. David Alexander will work his way onto stadium court. He will be with the victors, Kessner and Dawson.
He's the senior sideline reporter. I don't know who the junior one is, but he's the senior one.
Yeah, to become the senior in your second year?
Second year. He's a veteran. He's a veteran.
I guess in this league we are all senior and then your title.
There we are. We're all senior from season 1. Here? Okay. All right. The very first interview of season 2. Familiar faces, different uniforms. What does it feel to be on just a totally different team?
It's exciting. I mean, I've known Jen forever, so it's fun to play with her, but a whole new team, whole new personalities, talent. So it's exciting.
Are you excited for this second season of NPL?
Absolutely. It's always a blast. We had so much fun last year, and this year, you know, we make new friends, more friends. Yeah.
Awesome. How do you like this purple color? I think it looks great.
It's awesome.
I think we're rocking it. What do you think?
I love it. So It looked like you guys normally would come out with a hard game, but their defense was so solid. Did you have to make a strategy change, or did you just stuck with what you knew?
Yes, we did. That's all we can say.
She can't let out any secrets. No, they're so tough. We just had to come in and focus on every single point because it just kind of went in streaks, and you can't give them anything because they're so good.
Congratulations on the very first win. Brand new team, first win of the season on center court. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, back to you, Booth.
All right, David, great job. Thank you. Our senior reporter, and with Dawson and Kessner winning the first match for the new team, Kansas City Stingers. And next up on Championship Court, we will have Naples and Boca, McGregor and Unipet against Williams and Spielberger coming your way next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Williams was our number one woman pick, and Audra Spielberger. Audra. A-U-D-R-A. So we're up 1-0. We won our first men's match. Yeah, 1-0 and third set on the first ladies match over there. I remember Cammie McGregor from tennis days. She's a good player at tennis. She's subbing. She's in for Mary Helen Atkins. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's graduation or something. She couldn't make it. Something. It's a good pickup, though. They get the players on the wrong teams. They get the players on the wrong teams. Adam just told me. He said, looks good, but they get the players on the wrong side. I didn't even notice. I just looked. Who said that? Adam Bricker. Yeah. He said everything is looking good. It sounded good. Let's go, Picklers.
All right, we're ready to roll. We have the Naples JBB United against the Boca Raton Picklers. And Kara Williams attacking on the first point for the Picklers.
Yeah, our number one pick, Kara Williams. Played for JBB last year, so she's going against her old team. Bob Stroman really wanted to try to trade us for her, but he said, no way, you're not getting her. Audra Spielberger, a great pickup, did not play in the league last year. Plays a lot with Taylor on the tour.
The return by Spielberger. And the Ernie, the first one we've seen here on Championship Court, and that is the A, Unapet. A, Unapet puts it away. Interesting matchup. She's playing with Cammie McGregor for Bob Stroman's team. Kara Williams, Audra Spielberger for Kyle Foster and Rick Redemont.
McGregor subbing for Mary Helen Atkins, the number one player for JBB, could not make the first weekend. So McGregor, established tennis player, really coming on strong in the pickleball scene. Good pickup for Stroman.
Cammie McGregor, 74 in the world in singles, 39 in doubles during her career on the WTA tennis tour.
Point.
A couple of terrific former pro tennis players. Audra Spielberger for your team, Carl. 72 in the world in singles,
Two,
number
1, 2.
one in the country in juniors.
Point.
Little break off of the tank for Winnipeg. A also former tennis player. She was the MVP of the
3, 1,
two-lane
2.
Green Wave team while playing there. Also soccer background.
Point.
Oh, that's your snake move right there,
That's
Carl.
my snake ball. I taught him that shot, but it's supposed to go over the net.
Kara Williams, your number one pick. What do you love about her game, Carl?
Oh, she's just so positive and great defense, good attitude, and just punishing strokes. I mean, she's steady. She's our team captain for the women, so we're very excited about her. There's
Phil.
the slacker from the Indy Drivers, Phil
Cohn.
Cohn.
Looking sharp.
Got his Crustable in hand, his fat tire, he's ready to go.
That's right. Yeah, we've got a quick timeout because it is, we'll update that score for you. We'll get those scores worked out. But Kara Williams, talking about your number one pick, also a former tennis great, played at the University of San Diego. Girls 16 and under national doubles champion. Kara
2-0.
grew up as a Jayhawk in Lawrence, Kansas. And you're getting an update from co-owner Rick Redemar.
What's the score here?
They just called timeout. We didn't. No, they're up.
We got to say the score as much as possible so he doesn't have to try to up her mic because it's blowing out your sound.
Yeah, we can't hear her. So
Yeah, we're trying to get the score for you at home. We apologize.
good battle by Spielberger and Kara Williams.
Big firefight there. Goes Boca's way. Spielberger serving.
I think it's 2-5-1 or 1-5. No, 2-5-1. Still working on the scoreboard here.
And it's Unapat continuing to take command of the court.
You get an update. The Picklers are up 2-0 in team matches. They just won a tough three-setter. Pam Lippy and Ginny Purdy. So that's good news for the Picklers.
Trying to hold on to that trophy. South Florida trophy.
Winnipeg with the drive.
Yeah, so Cammie McGregor, as you said, Carl, filling in for Mary Helen Atkins. And they continue to pound away.
Some firepower there.
It's a signal from Spielberger back to Williams.
Oh, rough one. Good defense off the net.
Oh, what a reset. And that'll fly. And Kara Williams, well, we saw Jennifer Dawson's two-hander, which may be the best out of the air of all time. Probably is. I don't think you debate that. Kara Williams, she might be second.
She's very strong. I mean, you saw her aggressiveness. That's what we like about her. She's forehand, two-hand, backhand.
Yeah, with that two-hander out of the air, that is definitely a good top five in the world. Williams. There it is again, and just forget about it.
Nice setup by Spielberger. They haven't played together before, so this is the first time these two have played together. So they practiced together yesterday, but there's a lot of new matchups, and the chemistry is going to take maybe the first game or so to get used to each other. And that's what pickleball is all about. You don't. Unapet with the overt slam.
Unapet again. She has not missed. She's gotten opportunities. She has capitalized. One thing you do see on your side, Carl, which you have to like, is the communication right now. Kara and Audra really communicating, talking it out. They'll find it.
Yeah. They're down 6-1 here in the first. Best of 3. There.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
The reverse snake.
Keep the ball down, though. He has punished anything hip or higher.
All 4 of these ladies all are strong drivers. They got the short game, but if they miss and they leave it up just a little bit, they're going to put it away. That's the strategy right now.
McGregor.
6-2, yeah. McGregor
serving up 4. And to the vacated area, directed for a winner. Terrific point.
Great battle there with Kara Williams and Unipet. 2 spark plugs. And McGregor's first entry, first game in the MPL, as well as Spielberger, new to the league this year. Kara Williams and Unipet played last year, obviously.
That's quite a forehand drive that McGregor has.
Oh, she had to put away Unipet.
Yeah, that's
Good
the first
defense.
one she's missed.
Yeah, she's been on top of it. Good defense by Spielberger and Williams.
A has been efficient.
Great defense by Spielberger.
And Williams got low too. Reset it back, earn a point.
Side out, and now serving 2-7 and try to get back into this first game. Best of 3. Soft off the paddle.
That's a tough shot, high degree of difficulty. Mid-range where you're trying to soften it and drop it. So Williams encouraging Spielberger. Well, they trail by 5.
Good shot by Kara Williams down the middle. They had him back up against playing defense.
Kara trying to fire up Audra. Second serve for JBB United. We'll have Bob Stroman with us in a couple matches down the scorecard. Winnipeg got stuck there at mid-range, and Spielberger took advantage, got it right to the foot.
Good side out. And you see the score on the bottom. Pickler's up 2-0 in the team competition. First team to 7. There's the snake roll.
Yeah, we had a couple there.
He got bit. Pickler's got bit by the snake that time. We may change our name to the Vipers. That's what we're talking about. King
I
Cobras.
like it. Yeah.
Net ball.
Now, what do we have out in the Everglades? The pythons? Or?
Oh, yeah, the pythons. Yeah, they're even more.
Two former WTA stars going at each other right there. And this time it's Spielberger coming up top.
Playing good defense right now. They got to be able to been holding down the, keeping them at 7. Oh, off the net. Throws you off balance.
McGregor apologizing. Got a break there.
8-2.
And turning on that one, going right down the line is Audra Spielberger.
Playing a #1 pod in her first year with Carol Williams. Missing one of our top players, Suzanne LeBlanc from Boca. She had a trip to Spain that she had to take care of, a family trip, but she'll be back for the rest of the season. Very pod 1 or pod 2 player.
That one drifts wide. Second serve as Boca Raton looks to make a run right here.
Need to get some points here. It's a game of runs. They need to get some points on the board.
Won't come there.
Spielberger, another unforced error. Got trapped at her feet.
And very well done by JBB United. McGregor and Onapet playing high-level pickleball.
Good deep drive.
And that will be out, but again, A is really commanding the court, isn't she?
Yeah, she's looking for her timeout for the Picklers, down 10-2, facing a game point. Let's see if they can change their strategy a little bit.
Well, here comes Mircha. Yeah, he has a word of advice.
They've already called one timeout.
So, what happened there? Boca already back on the court. Mircha had a...
They call a timeout already? Yeah, they called it. They only get one timeout.
And MRRU will call his team over to... Yeah. And this was part of the idea that you had to bring Mircha on here for the Picklers.
Yep, he's a very good instructor. Coaches a lot of the top players, even on the J.W. Johnson, the Georgia Johnson, the whole the Johnson 5. He's involved with that, coaches in the MLP, so a lot of experience, respected by the players, and the timeout didn't help on that one.
Nope, 11-2. It was all JBB United in the first. We'll see what the response is from the Picklers in the second. We will be back from the National Pickleball League.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back, everybody. The NPL here from Algonquin, Illinois, at the Pickle Haus.
Game 2, timeout.
The Ernie
0-0-2.
train win, repeat with Ernie, the ultimate pickleball machine designed for champions.
Side out.
All right, here we go. Best of 3. So the Pickers need to come back here. See if they. Coach Mercher gave some different strategy. You know, a lot of nerves. Spielberger, a lot of the players hadn't played. And we heard from Rick Redmore talking about, like, even Alan Mendel, they play tournaments all the time. He said, this is a different atmosphere. And there were so many butterflies and nerves in their first matches here. Well, the whole team's watching you. It really is. You know, people that haven't played this yet, it takes them a while to get settled in.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of tennis background, too. Tennis pickleball can be a very individual sport. Or with your doubles partner, and that's it. You got a whole team behind you rallying and depending on you. It's different types of pressure. A quick start for Kara and Audra here. Already matched their output total in the first. Second serve up 2-0.
About 2 timeouts.
2-0-2.
So David just told us
Side
you
out.
are allowed 2 timeouts in a match, and the referee said you already used your 1 timeout. So a little miscommunication between the
0-2-1.
referees, maybe in the league, this first day. But I'm sure they'll get it sorted out. I don't think it really made much difference in that one.
Point.
That was in. It catches the corner for Cammie McGregor, making her presence felt.
1-2-1.
And there's a nice drive from Spielberger. Would you like to see Audra a little more aggressive?
I would. She's an aggressive player. I think she was a little tentative in that first. You know, she had quite a few unforced errors, net balls, and maybe nerves played a factor there. Hopefully she can get settled in here a little bit. Like I said, they haven't played with each other before in competition. They're going right at her.
Now, what a reset that was by McGregor, and then Audra got a ball a bit low to drive, and it sailed long.
2-2-2. I think JBB's strategy is to keep going to Spielberger. They're going to keep it away from Kara Williams. And that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
Wow.
Behind the back attempt by Unapet.
That would have been a shot of the day right there.
She almost hit it.
All right, they get the first lead of the day at 3-2-1. It was 2-2-1. Other side out.
I like the way Williams carves that dink.
Spielberger with the backhander. Give her some confidence. 3-2 now. Trying to force a third. JBB trying to get their first win of the day. And Pickler's looking to keep putting the hammer down. No, we don't have hammer this year.
He's with the Stingers.
It's funny because the Houston Hammers, we figured they would draft the hammer.
That's right. Speaking of the hammer, I was listening to him on the podcast, and Witzkin and David George and Galwas, and I think the consensus, Carl, no pressure, was that Boca Raton probably the favorite coming in.
Yeah, we don't like that. We like that. We like our team, but we don't want the. Sometimes the expectations. We want the players to read in the clips.
That's right.
We don't want them to get big heads here before the season starts.
Yeah, don't listen to any podcasts.
Yeah, right. Good drive by Spielberger.
Yeah, it really was. On the move by Audra, just demonstrating some of those skills, inside-out forehand.
Looks like they're getting into a little bit of a groove here. It's looking good. Get some confidence. Spielberger settling in.
Pickler's up 3. Never led in the first game.
Great lob by Kara Williams.
Able to keep JBB United deep off of the baseline, and it becomes a point. 6-2.
Place is getting loud.
The Pickle Haus.
The Pickle Haus is rocking.
Don't bother knocking.
Side out.
Get the side out. So Jose So Good DeRisi.
Oh, yeah.
2-6-1.
Where is Jose? Is he over there?
He just walked by there.
Must be.
Second serve.
So Good DeRisi or
So
way
good.
out DeRisi.
Right.
2-6-2.
Ooh.
And
Karen Williams took a tough one off the net.
that one into the Incrediwear sign next to the Gearbox sign, our great sponsors of the NPL. 4-point lead. That one hung up there a little bit too long.
McGregor tried the backhand put away into the net.
Timeout receiver. 7-2-1. 1 minute.
Timeout. Now JBB United takes their first timeout. Trying to slow this Pickler train down a little bit. Looking to force a game 3.
Now they have flipped the script, haven't they, Carl?
They flipped the script. They definitely have. So Coach Mercher, see him back there. I don't know what he said during the timeout, but whatever he said is working.
That's why Mararu gets the big bucks from Foster and Redemar. But what a feel, what an environment throughout the building. So much excitement here. Week 1, 2024 season. And quite a schedule you guys have put together. It'll be your hometown, Columbus, coming up. Buckeye Carl Foster. Cincinnati is on the list.
Yeah, a couple matches in Ohio. There's a Columbus team this year, the Columbus Hot Shots, so we're looking forward to
Timeout remaining.
actually work with them. We're going to do some pro-am and some clinics and some things down in the Columbus area.
Time in.
I
7-2-1.
talked to the owner of Columbus's facilities here, Bill Taylor. Just 16 courts, a beautiful facility. It just opened up.
Second serve.
Oh, a swing and a miss. There's no wind in this building, and there's no fans like we had at.
Yeah. Maybe the AC kicked on or something. Looked like that ball was spinning out of control. The chuck ball had a lot of spin.
Point.
She got chucked. You can feel the intensity as we get through the morning. We get down to the.
Side out. I didn't call the score.
So she served before the score. Shouldn't that be a warning, Carl?
It's actually a point. I think it's
So they're discussing this, and it looks like they're going to give Audra another opportunity here.
yeah. It's very tough to hear in here with all the noise. So
8-2-2.
yeah, we heard that one.
There it is. 8-2-2.
Winnipeg wanted to do that Ernie again.
Point.
Tara Williams was smart there. She saw Winnipeg get ready to Ernie her. Well, what's worse, getting chucked or getting Ernie?
9-2-2. 9-2-2.
9-2-2.
2 points away from forcing a game 3.
Side out.
Side out there. We'll see if Naples has a comeback in him in the second.
2-9-1. Second serve.
Good angle by
On the
Stillberger.
second.
The Hammer. Speaking of the Hammer,
There he
there's
is.
the Hammer. We were just saying, why aren't you playing for the Hammers, Hammer? You're playing for the Stingers. Former Pickler here.
And there's the Ernie
she
just
tried to-
missing. Great coverage,
The
though.
flying Ernie there. She missed.
Cammie was there to protect her.
And Williams nest. 3-9. Stefan Andren walking through here, now playing for Seattle. Our top pickler last year. Good defense.
Point.
Oh, it stayed in.
Yeah, hit the line evidently. Great point. So a couple put on the board by JBB United.
4-9-2.
4-9-2 right now.
Side out.
So she got the side out now, so the Picklers will try to serve it out here. Force a game 3. Up 9-4.
Good reset off of the net.
A little dink battle right now.
And that is deep, so 1 point away, Carl, for your Picklers going 3.
10-4.
Spielberger trying to wrap it up right now. What a backhand stab by A.
8.
10-4-2.
A plus.
Another game point here for the Picklers.
And the speed up goes to McGregor, the former WTA professionals going at each other.
So they fought off the first game point.
4-10-1.
4-10-1. Ball's just out.
Second serve.
Second serve to Onapet.
4-10-2. Side out.
Onapet nets it on the third shot drop.
That's a quick side out for the Picklers.
Good defense for the Picklers. Now they try to close this out. That 11th point. Always been a little tough to get here today on the stadium court. Firefight, reset. And there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Good patience.
We're going 3.
And we are going to a third. 11-2 and then 11-4 as the Picklers battle back. Third set coming your way from the Pickle Haus. All right, we are ready. Game 3. Naples and Boca Raton. Williams serving for the Picklers. A quick side out. So Carl Foster, owner with Rick Rademar of the Boca Raton Picklers. You saw your team really battle back in the second. What did they do to kind of turn the tables on this Naples team?
I think Spielberger got a little bit more comfortable, started being aggressive like that with her two-hander, and going right at him. I mean, she netted quite a few in the first. I think a lot of nerves, maybe unforced errors, but I think she's settling in. First time playing with Kara Williams, as we said, so now they got a couple games under their belt. We'll see if JBB United shifts up anything now to try to counter the attack. But good confidence now. Kara Williams and Audra Spielberger feel very comfortable after winning that second because, they got whipped pretty good the first one, 11-2, and come back to win 11-4. But that's pickleball. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, and I think something encouraging you saw at game one was the communication level between Williams and Spielberger. You got that feeling that they were going to work it out.
Oh, there's the snake. I taught her that shot. They're working Spielberger. That's JBB. They're staying away from Kara Williams, which is a smart move. They probably haven't played against Spielberger. She hasn't been that active. She plays a lot of tournaments. They may have played her in tournament play, but McGregor and Unipet also playing for the first time. So.
Second serve.
There's a break for Naples. Williams doesn't miss that one off. And
no, that was right up there in her sweet spot.
But your point with Spielberger, she is definitely more comfortable now, able to really look for her offense.
Point.
That ATP would not have counted. That was out of bounds. So, point.
2-0 Spielberger for the Picklers. And a crucial game 3. The Picklers would go up to 3-0, and JBB United trying to pick up their first win.
Side out.
Well, I thought that got a piece of the paddle of Naples. It did.
And Unipet said, I hit it. So referee didn't see it.
3-0-2.
But the players very honest, very sportsmanlike. That's what you love to see.
Side out.
Now, Williams came all the way over to take that two-hander out of the air, but it was well defended by McGregor. But we see a completely different player in Spielberger now with her comfort level. And there's the broadcaster's jinx. But before that return in the net.
Quit talking about her.
Yeah. The Stroman just slipped me a 10.
Okay.
So we'll see if you can outbid him.
Second serve. One, 3-2.
Was Kara on poker last year?
No, it was on JBB.
Yeah, what a reset that was. And then sticking it into the corner, McGregor. Outstanding sequence. And Kara Williams can only applaud.
2-3-2 now, so they're trying to even things up here. JBB in a crucial game 3 to decide the match. Spielberger with that power.
And there's some positive emotion from Spielberger. Well, you're playing with Kara Williams. She keeps you fired up.
3-2-1.
So far, I'm liking the combo here. Lurcher put together. We weren't sure who was going to play pod 1 with Kara. Because we got a couple ladies. Taylor plays a lot with Spielberger in doubles. They've won a couple tournaments this year, so I thought those two might play when Susie LeBlanc comes back. That's probably going to be Susie possibly playing pod 1. We got some good combination opportunities with the Picklers this year. A lot deeper in the women than we were last year.
Point.
Good job by Spielberger.
So Spielberger has found her zone. And now the Picklers up 2 in the third.
Point.
And everything going the Picklers' way at the moment. What a pickup off the short hop. Able to drop it down to the feet of McGregor, Spielberger. Big time high level now.
Side out.
Good defense by McGregor off the drive. Spielberger trying to put it away.
Good look at Onapat and McGregor. McGregor carries herself with confidence. The former WTA star reached 39 in the world in doubles on the women's tennis tour.
I remember covering her for years when she was a youngster. When I was a youngster.
Yeah. You saw her in the juniors come through South Florida,
Yeah,
Carl?
absolutely. That's how old I am. Now she's playing senior pro.
Side out.
Set up, big come on from Kara Williams. As she sent Onapat out wide, that set up the kill for Spielberger.
I love the energy with Kara Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's a spark plug. She's over John with Paul Olin over there.
Second serve.
Tries to go for the two-hander, a little bit low. 5-2. I'm going to add to their lead here.
5-2-2.
Decisive third game.
Ooh, and a net break for Spielberger. Everything going Audra's way. I mean, you pick up that level and you start to get those breaks as well.
Timeout by the JBB United, down 6-2.
Now we're going to change sides, 6-2. Picklers will march over to that far side here at the Pickle Haus. And Onapat and McGregor will try to find that magic they had in game one when they were at an enormous level. But got to credit Mircea Mararu and the Picklers with their adjustments. They have been in command since the first.
We have Taylor and Tracy Flynn playing over on court one against Laura Charles and Missy LeBlanc from Naples. Haven't got a score update on that one yet, but it's first team to 7. If you're new to the MPL, we got 12 matches, and the first team that wins 7 wins the overall match. We call them battles now. Battles, not matches.
Spielberger tracking, defensive lob back is in.
I'll take your lob and, oh, she misses the overhead.
Missed the overhead.
Got some big ceilings here. They're about 40-foot ceilings, and they're using every inch of it. In the middle, you got a little see-through area, which you could probably hit it even higher. I'm not sure make it through the, the beams, though.
Yeah, you get it in that.
Maybe you can loop it over the beam. That'd be a nice shot.
Onapat attacking the 1-2 punch for the finish.
All right, they'll pick up their first point here in a while. 3-6. Great defense.
Longest point of the match, and it's Williams.
Great point. Good defense by the Picklers there. That was the point of the match, just for sure. Had a little bit of everything in that one.
(3-6-2).
They're stacking right now, Onapat and McGregor. See if they can shift things up a little bit.
And it's Onapat.
Good defense by Williams on the first two, but Onapat had too much power.
And that's what we saw plenty of in the first game. With Onapat attacking with efficiency. And this time with the overhead put away, and here comes Naples. Back to within 1, 3 unanswered.
Receivers 5-6-2.
And that will draw a timeout from the Picklers.
Good timeout there. Stop the momentum a little bit.
So it'll be Steve Dawson coming onto the court, do a little coaching for Naples. We'll see on the Pickler side, Carl. You see anybody there in the corner, the far corner? We can't block.
You'll see down there. Murcher's probably down there somewhere if he's not playing. I don't think he's playing yet. But Murcher's actually coaching on the other court over there.
See Murcher working the adjacent court. But his team up 1 point now in court one.
Battles now and not matches?
That's what
Is that something new?
Yeah, that's what they call it. They were calling them battles. Yeah.
Kansas City and Oklahoma City fans, your team will be up next here on Championship Court. The Stingers and the Punishers, George and Obsase against Olin and Ho for the Punishers. But right now we are in the third. Ooh, there's a break for the Picklers. It's a good look for JBB United to tie it.
Good side out there.
6-5-1.
Both players looked at each other and said, I hope it's out. Well, they've been stuck on 6 here since the changeover. Unforced error. Spielberger.
Second serve, Carl.
Yeah.
And that punched a little bit deep, so a quick side out for Naples, and they can tie it here. Pressure starting to build midway through the third. It was all Boca Raton early in this game, 6-2.
Second serve.
Winnipeg goes for the drive into the net. Unforced error.
5-6-2. Side out.
And Winnipeg with the other unforced error on the dink from Kara Williams. They shifted it up there a little bit. They were going to Spielberger consistently, and she decided to change it up and maybe cost her.
So Boca gets it back quickly, up 1.
Second serve.
That ball dropped a little bit on the forehand out of the air for Kara.
They can't get off 6. They're stuck on 6 since the turnover. They haven't got a point since they changed sides. Good defense by both teams right now.
Side out.
So they trade side outs.
The last 3 times, no one scored a point.
One. Point.
And that one got in tight to Spielberger, and we are tied at 6.
6-6-1.
In the third for the match.
Second serve.
A little miscommunication there. I think McGregor thought Onapep was going to try to attack that ball. She ducked out of the way.
6-6-2.
Oh, got the snake roll.
There's a snake able to take the lead. Naples JBB United with 5 unanswered points.
That's a great setup there by Spielberger with the angle.
Really well designed and executed by Audra. Now it's Boca looking to tie it back up, and they give away a serve. They'll have to do it on the second.
6-7-2.
Spielberger turning up the heat. Now, did it get a piece of one of the Naples players? I think it did, Carl.
Yeah.
Like it got McGregor a little bit.
7-7-2.
I thought so. The referee wasn't sure what happened there, but players knew. Pair of sevens.
Side out.
Kara Williams looking to put that away.
Yeah, Kara going back to demonstrating what she should have done. She had that front hip flew open a little bit.
7-7-1.
A touchdown apiece in the third.
Oh, can't get the snake roll.
That's not how you taught it, Foster.
No. I think that net's too high.
8-7-1.
Third and deciding match here for the Picklers and JBB, and
Second serve.
McGregor looks to try to put it away.
And McGregor has done a nice job on speed ups off of the bounce.
8-7-2. Side out.
Another tennis player coming up next match. Paul Olin's playing with Tommy Ho. Remember Tommy Ho?
Tommy Ho, sure.
His entry into the league this year for the first time. Up and coming player from the tennis world.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see him out here. Next matchup.
Big battle going on here.
And they play on.
Some good defense.
Spielberger moves forward
great drive.
and makes the play. What a point.
Coach Mercher and the Picklers behind them, cheering them on. 8-8.
Well, in the first game, Naples went right at Spielberger. Now it is Spielberger controlling the match, Carl.
Great
She
defense.
has been superb.
She's on
Defensively,
fire.
yeah, absolutely. And her offensive game.
2 points away from the match.
9-8-1.
What a great
First
battle
serve.
here.
Yeah.
Great battle on the stadium court.
And there is a clean winner out of the air. Ultra Spielberger dominant here in the
fire.
third.
Very impressed. Coming on strong. Last 3 points, all hers.
10-8-1.
Serving for the match.
Match point for Boca.
Second serve.
Amazing what happens on that match point, isn't it?
All of a sudden it hits 10 and it gets stuck.
10-8-2.
All right, they got a second chance with Kara Williams.
Just got the baseline.
Side
And
out.
Naples survives it. They get the ball back, needing 2 to tie, 3 to win.
It's to 11 by 1. So what the referees tell them, they got a timeout left.
8-10-1.
What an angle taken by Spielberger.
They put away.
Right into the fat tire sign on the fence.
Some cheering going on out here. Spielberger. All right, they got a match point again.
So this will be their third. It'll be Kara Williams leading it off, trying to wrap it up.
Good defense to hold there at 10-8. There it is.
There
The
it
Picklers,
is.
what a comeback for the Picklers. Number one ladies pod to go up 3-0 in the match. With that note, I'm leaving. I better stay here. That was a great three-setter. Good comeback after dropping 11-2 in the first.
And stay tuned. What a match we have. Kansas City, Oklahoma City taking center court next from the NPL.
Testing. Am I on? Nice. Here we go. Yes. Wow. Veteran team, but different players, right? You're brand new. How do you think about this NPL format?
It is awesome. It is so energetic and so lively, and I'm just having so much fun. It's awesome.
Great job. And Kara, I was talking to you earlier. I said, we're going to do some interviews. I knew it.
Oh, yeah. I'm ready for this. I am so ready for this. I love playing with Audra. We have the energy. She has the experience in tennis, so I know she knows how to grind. And we just grinded. We were never giving up, so it was awesome.
Just like last season, it was me and Kara on the court all day in interviews. So great job picking up such a great partner. So in that after that first game you guys dropped, Mircea came up and gave you some advice, and it seemed to turn everything around. So what was that advice, if you can tell me?
Well, they just said try to play the middle a little bit more and just take your time and trust in yourself and go for it when you get the opportunity, but just be patient and hang in there. And he had faith in us. He said, just you got this, and we believed and we did it.
What a great person to have as your coach. How do you feel about Mircea as a coach?
Oh, my God. He's so technical, and he really looks at all the players, and he picks out their weaknesses, their strengths, and that was the game plan, is to start, hitting it down the middle, and it worked. So, yeah, he's awesome.
Great job, ladies. A big win for Boca Raton Picklers on center court.
Thank you. Go Boca!
Back to the booth.
Welcome back, everybody. Pickle Haus, first tournament of the season for the National Pickleball League, and we're going to preview this next match. What a matchup it is, including David George of the OKC Punishers out of South Bend, Indiana, and one of our favorites here on the stream, David George, the Professor. The Professor, you see his duper rating, that cross-court backhand, the Professor's favorite shot. David, of course, the professor of philosophy and ethics at Notre Dame. Big Fighting Irish fan. And part of the podcast with Jennifer Galwis on the Everything and the Kitchen Dink. Tune in. Michael Chen, the moderator. Rick Witzkin also joins him on that podcast. Very entertaining to listen to. David George, he will be playing with Tommy Ho for the, with Saad Ibsais for the KC Stingers. That should be for KC. We'll get that corrected for you. We're working on everything here on the first week of the season. There's a good look at David George and Saad Ibsais for the Kansas City Stingers. And Saad, one of the more entertaining players on tour. That says a lot with all the terrific players. But Saad from Urbandale, Iowa, he is known as the Cyclone. What a great nickname for Ibsais, former soccer player. He's got size, he's got power, but don't let his size fool you. He can move around the court like a cyclone. Very quick, terrific hands, some of the best hands in the business. Also a racquetball background for Saad as well. So for the Stingers, it'll be David George, Saad Ibsais, and for OKC, Paul Olin. There he is, Mr. Olin, the former U.S. Navy fighter pilot, multiple national champion, smooth customer. He can get the job done out of Crownsville, Maryland. A former fighter pilot, always composed out there, one of the more agile players you'll see on tour. You see Paul listed, the favorite shot is the lob, which is a little surprising to see. He's got a enormous repertoire of weapons, including the ability to glide around the court. And Olin's partner for the OKC Punishers is Tommy Ho. There's a good look at Tommy, the former tennis standout. In 1988, Tommy became the youngest male player to ever play on the tour during the Open period. The U.S. Open at 15 years old. Tommy Ho, the left-hander tennis prodigy, and rose to number 85 in the world in singles and 13 in the world in doubles during his time on tour. So there are the duper predictions in this match. Olin and Ho against Ibsais and George. And we're hoping to have Carol Rawls, the team owner of the OKC Punishers. Also, Michael Chen will be dropping by. Hammer Mike, part of the Stinger team. And this should be entertaining. Of course, any match with Ibsais on court is entertaining. The talented weapons taking the court. Everybody anxious to see Tommy Ho out here as well. And the first weekend here, again, our MPL partners, Incrediwear, is the official wearable recovery partner, our title partner here at the Chicago Kickoff event. Gamma Sports, the official ball. Ernie, the official ball machine. Fat Tire, the official beer. Our official paddle is Gearbox. And Julian Coffee, pivotal in getting us all started here for the 7:30 starts. There's a good look at the Cyclone. And Tommy Ho. So championship court featuring this morning Kansas City and OKC, who we have on tap coming up in a moment, along with Naples and Boca. And this should be entertaining. Our next match is going to be amazing, too, on scenes in Dawson against Morariu and Thongvan. As Michael Hammer Mike Chen joins me now on the stream. Great to see you, Michael.
Great to be back, Ari. So excited that you're here for a second season with us. So excited about the fact that we've increased from 6 to 12 teams this year. So excited about the fact that our live stream is even incredibly more improved. And the enthusiasm in the last 2 days here with the teams just getting ready to play has been unbelievable. About 200 players this is what they've been waiting for. So it is really a momentum building event here to start our second season. I'm really excited about seeing not only how today goes, how tomorrow goes, but how this season goes, because we really want to create something that's sustainable for the champion pros, and I think this year will be even more exciting than last year.
Co-founder Michael Chen, along with Rick Witzkin and Beth Bellamy. Well, all your dreams kind of came true last season, putting this league together, and amazing how you've built on that and doubling the team size. As you said, 12 teams, 188 players, 50 and up. What a league this is, and the excitement is palpable.
It's unbelievable, and the 6 team owners, they're amazing. They're so enthusiastic. They're doing everything to build their local community, to try to get a head start on really building the momentum of having a pro team in their community. And I got drafted by Kansas City Stingers, so I'm all in on Kansas City this year. You know, we got 2 great owners of Kansas City, Julie Gibson and Darryl Wyatt. They own a facility in Kansas City. They own a second one. Down the road, we'll be playing in their facility, and that's the goal, is to be able to play matches at each of the facilities of the home team coming up soon. But for now, I want to talk about this matchup we have here. I came here because we have 2 great teams, Paul Olin and Tommy Ho, and I see their average duper of 5.25. That can't be right. Paul Olin and Tommy Ho are an incredible team. David George and Saad Ipsais, they're great too. This is an even matchup in my view. I haven't seen Tommy Ho play, but I've heard incredible stories about him. So maybe his duper's low because he hasn't played as much, but this is not a matchup where I would say that the Kansas City is heavily favored. And I think we got to switch on the thing. The Kansas City Stingers are actually Saad and David George, and the Punishers are Paul Olin and Tommy Ho.
Yeah, we'll get that corrected. But you're right. I think everybody, the anticipation building to see Tommy Ho play. I mean, this kid was a magical junior tennis player. Again, I mentioned he was the youngest male to qualify for the U.S. Open tennis at 15 years old, Michael.
Wow.
You think about that. That's
Amazing.
remarkable. 15 years old, played in the U.S. Open. And great to have him as part of the NPL.
Yeah, no, really excited to have him as part of the NPL for sure. And I can't wait to see his first match because I've heard so much. The anticipation about how good he is has been building. And so I just want to see in his first NPL match, first match I've seen, how he plays against 3, I would say, veterans of NPL, David George, Saad, and Paul Olin. So this will be an exciting match to watch. And it's a very important match, by the way.
Yeah, certainly comforting to get to play with a veteran like Paul Olin. He's always so composed on the court as well. As you look into the booth with Michael Chen, Ari Shannock. And on the other side, you got the Cyclone. I mean, when Saad is out there, excitement, he brings it.
He has so much energy. I played with him last year in the championship as part of Boca, and he is just a momentum, exciting player who builds on momentum. So if he gets a few points going, he'll get the crowd pumped up with him. So this is going to be interesting. I think I would say if KC needs to get a head start and put a little pressure on the veteran Paul Olin and Tommy Ho. And that's what I'm hoping for since I'm on the Kansas City team.
Well, it's good to have Saad on your side, right? He was part of the Boca team for a while there, but he's got to be tough to play against.
Yeah, here we go.
And Paul Olin able to finish point number 1. Yep. Stingers never able to move up in that point. So side out to Ho.
Ooh.
Now, what a dropper that was.
That was a good drop. Man, Paul's one of the best droppers out there. He's a veteran, like we said. He knows how to play under pressure, and this is no big deal for Paul, and I'll tell you that much.
I'll take a look at the left-hander's serve. Got a lot of topspin there. Olin attacking in the air.
Yep.
That's another weapon that Paul possesses. He's so sneaky quick, Michael.
He's quick. He's deceptive. He's got all the tools in the toolbox. An error by Tommy to fault. Gave away a free point.
Yeah, back in his tennis days, he gets 2 serves.
Yeah, he might not be used to the 1 serve here in pickleball. Oh, good shot. Good pickup.
The professor, David George, he won the combine last year, and his rise has been quick, hasn't it? He's now one of the top players in the game.
Incredible. Nobody knew who he was. He played line 1 last year with John Sperling and kind of played a little second. David George is taking a leadership role this year. You know, he doesn't have John Sperling, the veteran, on his team, so him and Saad are both going to play equal leadership roles this year, and we'll see if he steps up. I think he will. He's my co-partner on our podcast, and I said I put a lot of pressure on David to step it up this year.
And there are the hops, Paul Olin. He can get upstairs in a hurry. Talk about agility. Yeah, that podcast is terrific, by the way. I meant to compliment you guys. Everything in the kitchen dink.
That's right.
Jennifer Galwas. Now, was that your idea, Michael, to come up with that podcast?
Yeah, well, it was my idea, but I couldn't do it alone. So I brought in my partner, co-founder, Rick Ripskin Witskin, and I brought in David because he's a really a funny guy. He's got a lot of insight. We call him the professors, but he's a great pickleball player and an entertainer. And Jennifer Bone Crusher Galwa.
The Bone Crusher. I heard that. Yeah.
She hits the ball hard. If we ever get her on here, you'll see how hard she hits the ball. So it's a fun broadcast. We made some predictions for this year, and David went with our team, Kansas City. I was a little bit more cautious, and I predicted Boca to win the whole thing, and putting a lot of pressure on them.
That's the idea, right? Throw
exactly.
that pressure over to Foster.
Right. To Carl and Rick Redemar. They got it on their shoulder. They're expected to win this year, in my view.
That ball drifted wide after rolling on that tape.
This is more of a feel out right now. They're going back and forth. Nobody's got any momentum yet. See who picks up the first kind of rally. Ooh, David misses one.
Yeah, you won't see him do that often.
No, I'm going to give him grief on the podcast if he misses too many more of those. Oh, here's another one.
So you got to keep that head up, right? Or that one mistake will lead to the second. There's Tommy Ho. Ball really kicks up after hitting the ground.
Ooh, good exchange. Ooh, that was a good hand exchange.
Yeah, how about Tommy switching to the two-hander on that backhand put away?
Yeah, he's impressing me right now. Not surprising so. He's he's got game.
Tommy Ho serving, his team up 1.
Ooh.
Scorpion by George survived the first attack, but the second one did him in. And it's 4-2. Michael, you guys have added a couple changes this year, not just doubling the teams, but maybe a little more incentive at these regular season matchups.
Yep, the winning top 2 teams will share $10,000 for just winning the weekend event. Last year it was all about the championship and the regular season overall, but this year we're going to give $10,000 for each team that comes in first or second on each weekend, and we increase the total prize money from $100,000 to $150,000 this year. So we're putting a little bit more money on the line. We are, as you can see, putting a lot more focus on our broadcast here on our YouTube channel, and we also are going to have an exciting event for our championship this year, where we're going to, really go all out in our championship. So stay tuned.
You can pick up little hints on the podcast, too, every week with Everything in the Kitchen Dink.
That's right, Everything in the Kitchen Dink. Where you can follow us on www.nplpickleball.com, where you can get all the information about not only the podcast, but what's going on in the league every week.
I'll tell you, Tommy Ho has been impressive. You predicted that, Michael. Don't look at the Duper rating yet.
No.
The
It's gotta be wrong. Yeah.
The adjustments that he's making on his volleys and movement, really impressive.
Yeah, and he look,
the broadcaster stinks, but
right.
Yeah.
We'll keep bringing up Tommy Ho. Maybe it'll help Kansas City a little bit more.
A deep return that sets up the put away from Olin.
A little sluggish start by Kansas City, I would say. I know Son and Davey can play better than this, and I'm looking for them to pick it up here a little bit.
Yeah, as you said, kind of feeling it out. Kansas City still looking for that rhythm.
Oh, good move by Saad. Maybe that's what you need.
And what an Ernie by Absais. And Saad, one of those guys, it seems like the more energy he has, the better he plays.
Absolutely. He plays so much better when the crowd's energized. The crowd's a little quiet right now. It's still early. First match.
There's a break for OKC. Olin apologizes. There's a ball. David shaking his head on that one.
One of the things you learn, you see how Tommy Ho hit that third shot drop way over the net. A lot of people are afraid to hit a third shot drop that clears the net by a lot, but the whole point is clear the net by a lot, but have it come down by the time it gets to kitchen. And then that was a great drop, and our team missed the 4 shots. So look at that, all the height that Paul Olin, Tommy Ho puts over the net, so they don't hit the ball in net when you put it with that much height over the net. Something that pickleball players should know. Like when you hit your third shot, don't try to hit it just above the net. Hit it 2 feet above the net, 2 to 3 feet above the net, but have the ball be coming down when it gets to the other side. That's a tip you can learn just by watching how Paul Olin and Tommy Ho have been hitting their third shot and how effective it is, even though it's very high over the net.
It's a much safer third, as you said, Michael, but sometimes easier said than done. What do you think that the key is to get that to drop down into the kitchen?
I think the key is to aim for a point. The height of the ball should be before it crosses the net. The height of the ball should be on your side. So it's drilling, hit the height of the ball on your side of the net so that when it gets to the net, it's already on its way down. It's just something you got to practice. It's not that hard. You just got to practice that and realize that hitting the ball high is not bad if you can control it. And most people can control it if you just practice. It's about spending more time drilling, wanting to be a better player, than playing, games, rec games all day long.
So Olin really working well with Ho. I like Paul's energy playing with Tommy, don't you?
Yeah, they look very well oiled for the first NPL match together. And like I said, our Kansas City team is a little bit sluggish right now. They're down 9-3 right off the bat, and they haven't really played a lot of long points, I would say.
Yeah, Tommy drawing
There's
errors
another error.
off of that serve and his groundies. Yeah, that the amount of topspin that he generates, particularly with the left hand.
Yep.
That's tricky.
And the other thing is he's mixing up his third shot drops and drives, so that you can't assume it's going to be a drive or a drop.
Yeah, that'll be a let ball on court.
The key to pickleball, a lot of it is not to hit the same shot over and over again. So third shot drops and drives, you need to mix them up, mix up your dinks, mix up your speed ups, mix up the angles. And I think right now they're just putting on exhibit, Paul Olin and Tommy Ho.
What a clinic that was. 11-3, they take game one. We'll see the response. You know George and Ipsace will have something to say in game two.
Yeah, they got to mix it up. They got to change it up because right now they don't seem like they're in sync at all.
We'll be back for game two from the NPL. Okay, back for game two. It was all OKC in the first. All Olin and Ho take down George and Ipsace 11-3. We'll see what the response is from Kansas City. And we've got one of our favorite owners. Can we whisper it? Our favorite owner? Are we allowed to say that? Carol Rolls, and along with her husband, Dr. Doug, owners of the OKC Punishers. But what a nice start. Did you know how good this team was going to be together?
We kind of figured.
Yeah,
honestly, between with Paul and Tommy, they're both excellent players and they have a great chemistry together, and just so exciting to be back this year and starting all over again. And
we got Jenny taking a picture over here.
Jenny, she's, oh my goodness,
part of Carol's fan club.
Love Jenny.
And Tommy Ho turning up. So how much have you seen Ho and Olin play together, Carol?
Honestly, really not much. Just hearing a lot about how the practices have gone, and we did a little pro-am nearby, and that went really well. And we've been working on our culture and chemistry, all as soon as the draft happened, we were all connecting and talking every day and reading a book together. I want to plug The Power of a Positive Team by John Gordon. Amazing.
I'll have to read that one.
Oh, it's amazing. It's a game changer.
And I must compliment you and the family, your daughter Emily, singing the national anthem.
Thank you. She did a great job.
Tremendous job, yes.
She's coming off bronchitis, and she was worried.
No way.
Yeah, she's worried. She's like, maybe I can do a better job tomorrow. But I thought, of course, I'm mom, so I'm biased, but I thought she did a pretty amazing job.
No, her voice was beautiful. And that with bronchitis, are you kidding me?
Yeah. She's tough. She's like me in that she's not shy at all.
Oh, George and Ipsace, they're still searching for that rhythm. And Olin and Ho, it's tough to put that together against this tough team.
Oh, yeah.
What do you like most about this year's group? It's got to be emotional for you because it was such a tight-knit group you had last year, such a great team. What do you like about this team? Can you compare them yet? Or?
Obviously bittersweet to only have one of our, well, two if you count our general manager, Mark Milner, but, having Beth back, and she'll be healthy enough to play fairly soon. But this is just an amazing group. you know, we have a husband and wife with Sehan and Dave, and we've got sisters with Beth and Julie, and so it's been a fun dynamic, and just, you know, it's a bittersweet, but now I'm getting to know more people, and I still love the old team, so it keeps growing, and the NPL keeps growing, and so, you know, it's all around just a plus for everyone. And but I think the level of play is, oh my goodness, it's really just gone up to.
Yeah, throughout the league. Huh?
Oh yeah. Those combines were amazing, and just, I think the hardest thing as team owners was leaving so many good players, you know, off the rosters just because we only have so much room. But that was really tough. Just so many great players still out there, and we just want to include everybody we can. So that's why we want to get more teams. We want more people, you know, to be able to play with the NPL.
200 people, 200 competitors left off teams, and
I know.
Plenty of good players.
Yeah.
Tommy Ho serving.
And he's got an interesting serve too. It seems very effective.
Yeah, he's already caused many errors off of that serve. And nice point there. Ipsais and George trying to battle back.
And they're a great team too. Kansas City's got a wonderful team, and love the owners. Great people. I don't know, it seems like the NPL is just filled with great people.
Yeah, what a great atmosphere and environment. And the sportsmanship, the people, the camaraderie. And really led by the ownerships of all teams. Now you got 12. A little bit of miscommunication there. And OKC gets the ball back. And we'll take a look at Tommy Ho's serve. That top spin, it really jumps up on you quickly when you're receiving it. As Ho slipped a little bit, David George going behind the left-hander. And up goes over to Paul Olam. What kind of leadership is Paul giving you? And it looks like he's got great energy playing with Ho.
Oh, amazing. One of our Zoom phone calls, he did a little tutorial that was absolutely phenomenal for our team. He's such a statistician and just such an analytical person. He looks at things, you know, in such a way where he can just really break it down and help our team. And he's already done an amazing job with that. I'm sure during his time in the military, he was a great leader too. You probably know, Navy fighter pilot. He's going to have that edge, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. That's the kind of leadership you hope to have on your team.
Oh, yeah.
And I know your husband is former military as well.
Navy also, yes. Yeah. Of course, on the medical side, but I took care of a lot of the pilots and the SEALs. But, yeah, we're a proud military family. I was a military daughter, military wife.
I want to thank all of you for your service.
Oh, thank you.
That ball hangs up there for Olin, and the backhand put away. Such strong hands and wrists. KC making it a little more difficult on the Punishers here in game two as Stinger's trying to build some momentum. They got a big hug from Kessner.
I'll take a hug, Kim. I love
She's
Kim.
got those hands, the chiropractor.
She's strong,
I feel looser already.
I want a massage or something.
The magic touch.
That's right. This is like a family reunion. You know, we've got our team, which is our immediate family, and then it's like extended family reunion every time we meet.
And that was your former player, Jenny Marcos, who came up and wanted a picture of you.
Yes, she's a great friend. And
she's local too, right? Oklahoma?
Yes, she is. We really wanted her back and just weren't fortunate enough to get her, but still love her and always will. I always say once a Punisher, always a Punisher alumni, right?
And the break's going to the punishers of the moment as well. Paul Olin, a little head shake towards his owner, Carol Rawls.
Well, he knows how much I love him, and he's just been awesome for our team.
Olin pouncing on that ball, putting it away. He is sharp. High level performance thus far for both Ho and Olin.
Oh, yeah. They get the ball if it's just a little too high, watch out.
How's your game going? I know you were an avid player and
really well.
Getting better, right?
I'm getting better. I've got a great group of ladies back home that I play with, and sometimes I'll go to another place and play the guys because I really feel like I get a lot of challenge when I play men. I like it.
So timeout for the Stingers as they try to build some momentum.
Yeah, we figured Olin and Ho would be a dynamic duo, and so far they're proving that out.
And I like what I saw. Natalie Todorovic had such an outstanding year, both in the NPL and in the circuit. But Jane Paulson, I haven't had a chance to see her, and she played really well this morning.
She sure did. We love having her as a sub, and we always, our subs from last year, we always said, well, we have our rule of once a punisher, always a punisher, and they sometimes go to other teams, but we just still have a great fondness for all the people that have supported us along the way.
And I think the Punishers, if I picture one team that are just a close knit, and it starts at the top, you guys always felt like such a close team.
We sure were, and we already are this year. We have already had so much communication before the season started. We communicate every day, and again, studying that book together was really cool. Okay, here we go.
Now we're back trying to wrap it up, and two are the Punishers. Good fight off by George.
Absolutely love these soft game battles.
Is that your game?
A soft game?
You like the soft game?
I like to be at the net. I like my two-handed backhand roll is probably my best shot.
Just gifted ability by the left-hander Ho.
Yes.
It kind of makes it look easy. It's not.
Now, playing against lefties, I have a couple friends back home that are lefties, and I was like, oh, man, I got to play them.
Oh, what a reset by George, and he turns it into offense. And not a good sign behind us as John Sperling hobbled, walking gingerly. Don't want to see that.
Oh, goodness. No, we never want anybody to be hurt. It's rough.
One of our favorites.
Hopefully
Mr.
it's
Sperling.
not much of anything.
Yeah.
It'll go away quickly. All right, 9-2, OKC.
So 2 points away. Owner Carol Rawls, her team needs two to finish this one. Upsace what it gets, but Ho puts it in a place you're not going to get back unless you dive over the wall, which I wouldn't put past Saad, but
True. Not easy to get one over on him.
look at that direction, really remarkable.
Wow.
And then that'll do it. So
There we go.
11-3, 11-2. I would say
So proud of my boys.
statement made by Oklahoma City and Paul Olin and Tommy Ho.
Amazing.
Just dominant. And David Alexander will go out there and have a word with the winners. And Carol, great to see you again.
Thank you so much. I might
Thanks for
jump out
coming out.
there. if you
Yep,
don't
go
mind.
ahead.
All right.
We'll send it over to David.
Thank you.
At home, you're a lefty, he's a righty. Why do you stay on one side of the court or the other?
Well, I mean, the general rule of thumb is leave the forehands in the middle, and that's probably our most offensive. But we both feel comfortable on both sides, so you'll probably see we'll switch it up a little bit just based upon matchups or need.
Very dominant win. You're playing for one of the best owners in the whole league, Carol. That was my former team. So congratulations, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Back.
Check one. Check. This is Bob Stroman. Bob Stroman's on one of the owners. He's going to be up.
Absolutely.
Welcome back, everybody. The National Pickleball League, 12 teams, 188 players now. What a league this is, getting better and better, and terrific quality already. Week 1 here in Algonquin at the Pickle Haus. What a way to begin the season. And my pleasure to welcome in owner Bob Stroman of Naples JBB United. Bob, great to see you again. How was your off season, by the way? I haven't seen you since last October.
Off season's been fantastic. Naples, Florida is never a bad place to hang out during the winter season.
That's for sure. And plenty of these players are doing just that, aren't they?
Yeah.
You probably see them in the off season.
I do see some of them, and we're lucky enough to have a couple that are actually play at NPC, and we have probably 4 or 5 that are Florida players this year. So it's good to have a little more of a local flair.
Tell us about your team this year, Bob. I mean, you had a nice team. You competed really well last year. Thought maybe you'd have a run late. It didn't happen, but a fun team to watch. Very competitive all year. How would you compare last year's roster to this year? I know it's early, but
yeah,
what would you say?
It's really difficult to compare because personalities are different. But I think that we've already discovered that the quality of people, just the kind of people they are and how they operate as a team, is comparable to what we had last year. We were really fortunate that our I got the number 1 pick. So I was fortunate to be able to pick up Jaime, one of the all-time great players, and actually even a nicer person from Brazil. And then we were able to go deep and expand our team. We'll talk about some of these players later. I think it's going to be a lot like last year. I think we're going to experiment with pairings and matching and find out the right chemistry, and hope that when we get to championship weekend that we have a legitimate chance to make a run like we did last year.
Well, with this big man, your number 1 pick, was that an easy selection? I mean, number 1 overall pick, you go Jaime. He's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of played and says, who are you going to pick? And I just smiled because it was really a hands-down decision of who I was going to take. So it really was rather easy because, we always are looking for not only great players, but we're also looking, Jaime's actually a fairly inexperienced. When you look at tenure in the pickleball world, Jaime has nothing but upside. And so, it was actually quite easy.
And he is playing with Steve Dawson, the veteran. You probably love having Steve on your side.
Yeah, we tried to get his wife as well because we thought that a Dawson combination. But as you would suspect, Hall of Fame Jen disappeared long before we had a chance to draft again. But Steve added that senior dimension, that 60-plus that we need to have. And he's such a gentleman in how he approaches the game. So, it was a fun, easy pick. And Jaime and I actually spent a fair amount of time talking about who our logical picks would be, and Stephen was high in that list.
So once you told Jaime, look, I'm going to take you number 1, then you were able to get his opinion on players moving forward, huh?
Exactly, and actually because he was our number 1, I actually had the liberty of actually talking to Jaime long before the draft because there's no question that no one was going to draft him before us because we were number 1. And it was actually kind of fun because I really didn't know Jaime well, And I said, when we started having lunch and talking, I said, let's get to the real serious questions. How do you pronounce your name? I said, I've heard Jaime, Yaime, and
he says Jaime. Right?
Yeah, Jaime.
Yeah, Jaime Onsines.
Yeah, Onsines.
The Brazilian. And we should mention Jennifer LaCour is back.
Oh, yeah.
Leading the way for you.
Yeah, Jennifer is just one of my all-time great additions to the team. She's on my board at Naples Pickleball Center, and when I decided to get involved with owning a team, I called Jennifer and I told her what I had done, and she kind of laughed and she said, I'd love to be involved. And I said, you're going to be our director of talent because she's such a well-known, established pickleball player. She said, that's fine, but she said, I really want to be the director of fun. And if anyone knows Jennifer, you know that exactly what she means by that. She's a classy, fun lady that adds such a tremendous dimension to who we are and what we do.
Well, when you think Naples JBB United, you think fun. I mean, you guys were fun. Win or lose last year, you were a fun team.
You know, if you can't have fun out here, then why are we doing it? And because it's not, it's not necessarily an economic windfall for most of us. It's a,
right.
It's actually an honor that we can continue to be out here and play. And I run across players all the time who just said, I've had cancer, I had prostate cancer, I've had struggles in all different aspects of my life, and they said, I just feel honored to be out here, let alone play competitively. So this wonderful gift of life and be able to compete and have great relationships it just can't be matched.
Really well said, Bob. It means so meaningful to so many people, particularly this age group. It just breathes life, doesn't it?
Oh, it absolutely does.
We're getting the ref mic'd up, about ready to go.
Well,
so go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, this is really going to be a fun match because you got Steve and Jaime, and then you have this Pickler team, which is across the state from us, which has a kind of a friendly competition.
Carl says he's got the trophy, by the way, in his office. I don't know what the trophy is.
Well, the trophy is he's the Florida NPL champion.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it really a trophy, or is it
only in his mind?
And we figured out partly what's in Carl's mind. The other, who knows?
No.
But
you don't want to go there. It's really scary. It's actually.
All right, we're about ready to go as Carl Foster's Boca Raton Picklers serve it up. Tao Tongvan, Mircea Moroiu. Speeding it up for the winner, Moroiu. And this Pickler team, really an interesting combination here with Mircea and Tao. Plenty of weapons, but the entire team, many people are saying this could be the favorite to win it.
They could be. They're just really a talented group. But, as we saw last year, OKC was just the perennial winners of throughout the season, and then all of a sudden, partly because of Beth Bellamy got hurt, so if you lose your number one woman, you obviously take a hit. But they went from the top to actually the last place, which is just the funny aspect of pro sports. You just can't rely upon a given season because every month is a new month.
Yeah, your depth for all these teams will be tested. And, throughout the season, you're going to have your injuries. We do have some quality subs available as well throughout the league. Scene speeding it up.
Yeah, there's really a huge pool of talent of players who could not commit to the whole league, but they wanted to be subs, and they're really high-level players. So losing a player like we did, Mary Helen Atkins for the week, we were able to pick up Maggie Kamudi, I'm sorry, not Maggie. Hey, Maggie, I'm sure you want to be there. But Cammie McGregor.
McGregor, yeah.
Yeah.
She's very good.
It was just a great pickup for filling in for Mary Helen Atkins.
Are those subs, that pool of players, are they listed at a certain pod? And you sub them? Is that how it works?
They're a special selection pool that are all legitimate pro players, the pod 1, 5 kind of plus players that we just didn't think it was fair that, if you lose your number one male or female, that you'd have to draw from the draft list that didn't get drafted.
Well, Naples up 4-2.
I appreciate that, but Boca's up 5-0.
Yeah, we'll adjust that scoring. I tried, Bob. Well, you're up 4-2 in this game, right?
Okay.
I didn't get that right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Those are the wins.
You're dropping. Yeah, I know you're looking at that bottom column.
Yeah.
I was trying to stay away from it for you, Bob. I didn't want to mention that part. So Mircea Mararu has been brought on by Carl Foster and Rick Redemar, really not just as their number one player, but as kind of their coach.
Right.
And do you see that as a pattern with one player for each team, Bob?
Oh, absolutely, we're seeing that happen, especially now that we're going to start having keepers. That we go into next season. You start having a base of players, so some continuity. And we'll see that with Jaime. We'll see this with Richard. We saw it with OKC, and I think it just adds some stability and credibility to the league as this thing evolves over time.
So Dawson serving, his side up 4. Jaime inching over, but that ball dropped a little bit low for the big 6'6" Brazilian.
Yeah, he's got a reach and the ability to cover the court that is just amazing.
Look at the hands by Tao.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawson was bringing everything back until that one. You talk about on scenes, he's an imposing figure with his size, but he's got such spectacular hands and short game.
Yes. Which is such a great talent to have for someone who really cut his teeth in this world as a great tennis player. Most of these tennis players are strong in the back line, but not necessarily on that front kitchen line.
That's right.
And he's really learned to master that soft touch game, which really makes him so dangerous.
He was 34th in the world in singles, 22nd in doubles in tennis.
Yeah, not too shabby when you look at the caliber that's in the world rankings. This is not just your local community Carl Foster world.
You mean the world I play in?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Dawson. That one curled just deep, but you see the potential of baseline power as well. He'll let one of those go, as well as his control game on scenes. He has the weapons. Dawson cranks that a little bit too far.
Yeah, we'll lose on scenes for one of our weekends because he's the coach for the Brazilian national tennis team. So he's got some commitments where I don't know where they're going to go to Italy or where he is, but that's his role. Brazil has really identified him as one of their great ambassadors of tennis. He used to play on the team, and now he's their coach.
Tong Van. Excellent play by Tao, the former pro table tennis. He was in the French National League. Get back to on scenes. He is the Brazilian Davis Cup captain. But as you said, Bob, he's been part of many Olympics, playing and coaching for Brazil.
Wow. Look at these hands.
Spectacular.
Yeah. We've seen this already, is that the quality of play throughout all of these pod levels has changed so dramatically already in this for season 2, is that the parity is becoming the word as opposed to anything else, and it's really been good for the league.
Yeah, balanced each team. And some players maybe not like household names. They come in and compete with the stars, the Hall of Famers.
But a league like this allows players to start establishing their own legacy. Because there never was the opportunity to do this before, which is really the genesis of how NPL started. Was that these great senior players who really made the game what it is today were kind of being lost in the shuffle with all the young kids, and so they've kind of been resurrected, so to speak, to really. And that's actually one of our taglines in our team. It's honoring the legacy of the game, and it's really been great to rejuvenate the players in their drive for excellence.
That's a great point, because the senior around when you go to the open tours, you only see a handful.
Yeah.
Here you see the depth of so much talent out there, and interest too.
Yeah.
So Boca started to build some momentum. They're now within 2. And that one right into the chest. Not much Dawson could do with that drive from Tong Van, originally from Laos. And Mircha delivers one as well. Marayu, he can deliver pace from the baseline. Got a wicked forehand. Now you look at these 4 guys, you would never guess that they would be in this age level. Stroman's getting his hand kissed by Kessner.
Kessner came to interrupt.
Yeah. But these guys all, look at the shape they're in, the way they move around the court. Can he survive a third? No. No. On scenes, he snuck over there.
Yep.
He says his favorite shot is that backhand counter attack. Right at the feet, Marayu very accurate. Mircha played tennis at Brown. His sister Karina, 1999 Wimbledon women's double champion, playing with Lindsay Davenport. Oh, yeah, smart time. Mircha, just the exact time to speed that up.
It's always interesting how players have a persona. Mircha has his, I don't want to call that a hat or his headband, but you don't have to be too close to know who's playing on the court, because he's got that distinctive look that he says, okay, this is going to be a good match, because you can't take him anything but tremendously serious.
Headband, head cone, maybe?
Yeah.
Effective lob.
Great lob.
Yeah, puts it back. Too good from old scenes.
Yesterday when we went in practice, I had the privilege of playing with on scenes for a couple games.
How did that go?
Well, I gave him a few lessons. Unfortunately, he didn't listen to me. But you have to play with these guys to realize how unbelievably good they are.
Look at that level.
Was that something?
Remarkable, and a chest bump from Tao to Mircha.
Skimmed off the net band.
And all of a sudden, it is Boca Raton They trailed 6-2 in this first game.
Okay, there's gonna be a test of there'll be a test of patience there.
Tongvan and Marayu, they are at a high level right now, playing with an immense amount of confidence. It's a good look at Kim Kessner, big smile on her face behind Mircea.
Oh. You know, it is something that's the NPL goes by win by one as opposed to some of the traditional win by two. And it really does change the game, because normally if Tao and Gang had to go for 2 points, this would be a whole different match. But 1 point is easily had, but 2 in a row is tough.
Naples within 2. We're still on the first serve. Jaime nodding his head, encouraging Dawson. Naples needs a couple here.
We're going to start with 1 here. We're going to start with 1. Uh-oh.
So Tao can serve it out for the Picklers. Mircea carved that a little too much. So third opportunity for Boca. That last point always the most difficult. Marayu finishes 11-8. In a good one. This is quality stuff. Bob Stroman and I will be back for the second game coming up next. Game 2 begins. We saw another lob serve. We're seeing that more often, Bob Stroman.
Yeah, players are looking for ways to shake it up so they're not quite so predictable. And that lob serve is just it just takes a different timing away from the receiving player.
What a get and reset. Tongvan sped it up, but deep. Tao saying why to himself, I think. But what a outstanding first point. This is a good display of what we've seen already in this match. And
yep.
You're pretty confident your team's going to come back for us at third?
Yeah, I can't imagine. I just can't even imagine that this won't go to 3. But I've been wrong too many times in my life, so I guess I'll have to hold judgment. But
That's what Carl Foster said about you, too.
Yeah. You got to consider the source, though.
Look at this defense. Oh, they almost got that
it.
one. Fun to watch.
You know, one of the fun things is that we added 6 teams to the league this year, and not only is the quality of players upgraded, but the quality of our owners who really understand the game and are committed to this. It's really been fun. They're classy, they're committed, they have a different viewpoint now that they've seen how this thing is run, and it's just been a great addition to the league as a whole. Wow.
Oh, what an Ernie that was.
No one was going to get that one.
No, right into the Gamma pickleball sign on scenes. Look at this move. Whew.
One of the real tributes of the new 6 owners is 2 of the owners were former players. So, you know, I would say that that's a great endorsement of the quality of the league, is that players who have actually experienced the NPL says, I want to be part of it on an owner level. And it's not cheap to be an owner. So they made a real commitment to be part of it. And they added some geographical diversity that we wanted. So it's really been fun to watch how the league has developed and evolved.
And Michael Chen remarking that the goal would be to have an event really in each home city.
Yeah, exactly. And ideally we want to stay indoors. So, you know, it requires each area. Oh, what a great ATP attempt.
Wow, look at this point.
What a great point. You got to applaud both teams on that.
Unreal stuff. First of all, the ATP by Mario was incredible, and somehow Dawson got it back.
Yes.
I mean, that should have been point. That should have point over.
Done.
With that uncanny stuff here from the NPL, and there's a roar in the Pickle Haus. House of Pickle.
Yeah, the players love the fact that they can come to these weekends and never have to worry about rainouts, being too hot to play. And it just adds this predictability, which is so important. So you're right. We're hoping that every professional team has a home covered court facility so that we start really operating like a true league and having different divisions, because I think next year we'll probably add 4, maybe 6 more teams just because of the demand that we're seeing. So it's really fun and exciting to be part of this.
So a quick start for JBB United. They did jump out 6-2 in the first.
Yeah.
They lead it 3-0 in the second. That ball may have been sailing. I don't think Dawson could have got out of the way of it. Can't get out of the way of that one either.
No. Here's that ATP replay.
Yeah, unbelievable agility Marario has. Yeah, nice little flick.
Play. What a nice play.
Deceptive as well by Marario.
You know, for the new listeners that haven't followed the NPL much, the logical question we always get in Naples is, what does JBB stand for? And I'll give credit to Jennifer LaCour on this, is JBB stands for the initials of the founders of the game, Joel, Bernie, and Barney. And, you know, our tagline is honoring the legacy of the game, and what better way to honor that legacy is to have our team tied to the founders of the game of pickleball.
I found it interesting that it was 1965 out in the state of Washington. I had no idea it had been around for that long. I don't think many people are. Really kind of exploded after COVID. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, maybe a little bit before, but COVID surely was just another accelerator on the growth of the game because it was an activity they could do outside, and people were starving for interaction, and especially at the lower levels, I'll call it, the recreational 3-0, 3-5, early 4-0s. People are just, they love the interaction and the common community feel of playing the game. But you're right. It's just unbelievable. During season we have 1,000 players a day that come to the NPC to play.
Unbelievable. Now, what a center that is. Home to the U.S. Open, of course.
Yep.
What a get by Dawson and another one.
Seeds
and then splitting the scrambling Naples players is Barario. What a point. I mean, we've seen this consistently in this match, these type of battles. What do you think has worked the best for your side here in this match, Bob?
That's really hard to say. They're just back into a little bit of their own rhythm now. And you just, when you get to this skill level, there's such a fine line between luck and raw skill and the bounce of the ball. So it's creating that rhythm. Momentum is powerful. And, Dawson and Ancines have played together, through APP and PPA, so it's not like they've never played together, but it's still a whole different competition level, and they're now representing a team, not just themselves.
Sometimes deceptive. Even on the dink with Dawson, the way he raises that paddle, looks like he's going to come at you with a huge forehand. And then he finesses it.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, the hands of Tong Van, former table tennis professional. Well, you could see him on that table tennis table. Just the quick reflexes. Mircea turning up the heat.
Yep.
Tao serving 4-all. Look at that exchange. We would have even seen it better if Kessner wasn't standing our way. There we go.
No kidding.
Hey,
Yeah, I had the privilege of having Kim Kessner play on my team last year. And she's just an amazing, it's kind of like a wall when she gets to the kitchen line.
Oh, yeah.
You just can't get around her.
That's just a rock. Great hands. Fun. One of the better entertainers in the league, isn't she?
Yeah, and you always have to have the mute button ready.
Yes. Yes.
You never quite know.
Well prepared for that.
I think she's probably the only one that we actually use a delay for.
Yeah, we installed that last season for her. Kim Kessner delay. Pulled the string a little bit. But getting to be pressure time for your Naples team. They were up 4-2, 4 unanswered for the Picklers. Oh. Yeah, Marayu had some interesting spin on that ball.
Yeah, his body went left. He hit right.
Spun back left. I don't know how he did it. On scenes all the way over. He's upset with himself because Mircea dropped it right in the exact place. You know, Marayu, you think of his skills, but he is such a heady player. What an IQ for the game of pickleball he has. Marayu follows it up. The quickness.
You know, I've watched the Boca team now play in quite a few matches, and they really are deep. Today I will call them the favorites for the league. Maybe next week I'll change my mind, but right now
you're hoping, right?
Yeah.
But right now they're making a statement.
Yeah, they are making.
I mean, you guys have a good team, and they're going to be. They win this one, they're up 6-0. I know you're short Mary Helen, which Atkins will be back.
We're also short Tingley, John Tingley. Or no, Scott Tingley, I'm sorry. But every team's going to go through that process of losing a player here and there, either for schedules or little injuries. And you just have to accept it. It's just what happens in all pro sports. Just adjust and get on with it. Wow.
Yeah.
The hands are so quick.
Yeah,
you know, what's so remarkable is people say they have quick hands, but what you have to realize, they got to have quick eyes because their eyes have to tell them what to do. And that whole visual translation of where to put your hands is just another training aspect.
That's interesting. But you got like Marayu and Tongvan. That was deep. You talk about the hand, the eyes telling the hands to go.
Yep.
With these two guys, that's a split second.
Yeah,
I mean, unbelievable quickness.
You can't even comprehend how fast that process is.
And they're just too good right now.
Yeah, they got our guys on their heels right now, and they start pressing a little bit, and that's sometimes could be the start of the end. I hate to say it, but I've seen stranger things happen. Yeah,
and the break's going Boca's way as well. They're 1 point away from sealing the victory in 2. They've got 8 unanswered points. That's brilliant by On Scenes. So second opportunity at a match point. And that'll do it. Exciting final point. 11-8, 11-4, but the points were furious and competitive throughout.
Got to give a lot of credit to the Boca team. They played just exceptionally well, and as much as I hate to say it, they deserve that victory.
We won't let Foster hear you say that. There he goes. Carl's going on. He's got some words for you.
You know the old saying: you lose with class and you win with class, and I think they both teams did both of those things.
All right, we'll say goodbye to first class Bob Stroman. We'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
And now we will send it over to David Alexander.
hand, but he's more powerful, so that's why he's there.
I saw your hand speed is incredible. Anything that got sped up, you finished. I think maybe I saw one error the whole match. You might want to improve on that.
I know. Well, I made I don't know, I think 4 or 5 unforced errors in the first game. You know, it's so stressful watching the team play. You know, I'm in the coaching mindset, and it's really so exciting to watch the other team members play. So it takes some time to gotta get back in the groove, and he got in late last night. He hasn't had a chance to practice. Considering he hasn't had a chance to practice, I mean, the guy played unbelievable. I mean, so anyway, we got lucky to get through that one. They're a fantastic team, and Jamie's a great player, and Steve's a great player too. So.
Well, great job, Boca. Your whole team is up 6-0 on the day, so congratulations.
Yeah, I think we just won.
Oh, 7 now? Yeah. Oh, okay. Whoa, just clinched. Boca, let's go. Back to the booth.
All right, welcome back, everybody. OKC Punishers and the Kansas City Stingers. What a great name, KC Stingers. And I've got a surprise for you from the OKC Punishers. One of the co-founders, Beth Bellamy, joining me. Great to have you here, Beth, and good to see you again. How was your off season?
Well, it's been good. Thank you for having me. And my off season has been basically recovering from a little knee surgery that I had in the fall. So my off season is going to extend a couple more months, but excited to get back out there soon.
Yeah, Carol, can't wait till you're back. You already know that.
Yeah, I'm excited to get back.
What's your
too,
time
so.
spent? Do you have any date in mind?
I'm thinking August.
Okay.
So.
Well, we'd love to see you back on the court. But great to have you here. I guess you'll have to become a broadcaster for a couple months.
Happy to help.
All right, underway here. It's Kim Kessner. Kim playing with David George. They teamed up for Naples, the two of these players together. Plenty of experience as a team, so they will be tough. But Paul Olin, Natalie Todorovic-Shaw on the other side for the Punishers. Natalie's having a great year, isn't she, Beth?
Yeah, she's been playing really, really well. She's got very fast hands. And she and Paul play together in some regular tournaments too, so they're a little bit of an established team as well.
How much of a benefit is that?
I think it's a big help, especially, when the league is just starting out for season 2 and some of the teams aren't as established. I think it's really helpful just to know, the tendencies of your partner.
So this will be, you've got two teams that are very familiar with each other, played with each other. This should be an excellent match. A little confusion here at the start. Getting things organized. Well, you got the professor out there. He'll put things in order. The professor of ethics and philosophy at Notre Dame,
That's right.
David George, and Paul Olin, former U.S. Navy fighter pilot. He'll get things straight, in order, right?
Exactly.
David's over here smiling, but I'm not sure what the.
I don't know what was the comedy.
Well, Kessner's on the court. There's going to be some comedy. There's going to be entertainment.
For sure.
Well, there is a Bellamy available to the Punishers, and that's your sister, Julie Weston, right? And she's
right.
Great to see her
back.
back.
That's my married name, though, so she's not a Bellamy.
Oh, yeah, I got it all mixed up. But
yeah, no, she's having her debut today. They lost in a tough 3-setter earlier, and she's going to be playing Mex in a little bit. So that was a great shot by Natalie.
Yeah, Kessner smiling and clapping. What do you like most about this new group for the Punishers?
Wow, I think we just have such a wonderful group of people. Great hustle by Natalie there, unbelievable. Paul is one of our team captains, and he's just such a student of the game. He's really able to strategize with everyone. Natalie's such a wonderful, player, and
it's a good drop right at the feet of Kessner.
yeah.
Another big dropper. Olin very adept at those baseline drops, a high, kind of a safe shot, and yet it's such a difficult shot to deal with.
Right. He's such a good singles player, too. He uses, he's got great ground strokes, a lot of feel on his drops and drives. So he's dangerous because he can really put the ball anywhere.
I think doubles is an area of his game that he's continued to work on, but seems to be getting better and better.
Yeah. No, I think he reached the finals of nationals. Has had very good doubles results as well.
David George making a stand up there. So we've got 2-4 here in game one. There is the team score. Stingers up 5-2. Again, first team to 7 comes up with a W.
Oh, wow. What a great lob.
What a pretty play by Natalie as we look at it again. Nothing you could do about that one, huh?
No one even went for that. It was just so fast.
And pouncing on that one is George. So KC serving down one. The Stingers, one of the new teams, 6 new teams this season, Beth. KC owners Julie Gibson, Daryl Wyatt, your co-founder Michael Chen on that team.
That's right. And of course, one of our top players, top lady players in Jen Dawson. She was one of the early round picks and also doing well today.
Confusion again on the score. Yeah, so what's your philosophy? You get a lot of teams thinking, oh, we're going to load up on the men's side, get the strongest male players, and others like, look, we'll get the strongest female players.
Yeah, I think it depended on where they were in the draft. You know, what number of picks they were getting. Oh wow, nice leg cord. I think a lot of the teams thought maybe go with a male at the first pick because they can make a bigger impact. But you know, every win's the same. You know, every win counts as a point. So whether it's a female or a male, they're all important.
And net unkind to OKC after a break for KC. The return was long, and Olin put that one into the crowd. We're tied at 4. And KC able to seize the lead with 3 consecutive. Hands up. Scott McAllister almost had a souvenir. He could not bring it down.
I got in his way.
Oh, Beth deflected it. You got to bring your mitt, Scott. So what's the players' reaction thus far to the Pickle Haus? This is a pretty nice place, huh?
Oh, I think it's been very positive, and we're just thankful that we were able to hold the event here. It's such a great facility, fairly new, just a great vibe.
Nice and bright, spacious.
Yep. That's a good point.
Yeah, directed a little deep there. What do you think the biggest differences between this year and last year will be, Beth, aside from the amount of teams, obviously?
Well, all the facilities that we're holding the events at have to have at least 12 courts because we have, the 12 teams. So we're not at Chicken and Pickle, which was a great partner of ours. We loved them last year and so thankful for their support. We did have a really great combine earlier in the year at Chicken and Pickle.
I'm going to miss the food, I can tell you that.
Yeah, they're awesome. But yeah, so every event is at a different, it's not like they're all at the same type of facilities. So everyone's a different feel. And we're just excited about the partners that we have this year as well.
Michael and Carol were talking about the strength of the ownership and in the new ownership as well. And now just 1 through 12, the difference and the strength.
Yeah, it's we're so thankful for our 6 new team owners, and I mean it's kind of crazy to think about. We have about 100 new players in the league this year, so a lot more people getting in on the action. 188 players total this season after about I think we had 108 last year, so a lot of new faces, but people are excited, and it's really fun to finally get the season going with this first event here in Chicago.
Any new players that have been added that you're really excited to have and watch play?
Yes, well, quite a few. One being my OKC Punisher teammate, Tommy Ho, who was 13 in the world in doubles and just coming on really strong. Even though he hasn't played a ton of tournaments yet, everybody can see he's got, great athletic skills, and he's quickly becoming a force. So really excited to see how he does this season.
What a shot by Natalie, diving at the feet of Kessner. Yeah, he and Olin were something to watch earlier today. I was very impressed with Ho.
Yes, yeah, and he's lefty too, so that's even an extra bonus.
That ball drifts out, and we are at 8-6. Olin and Shaw up 2 now. Good deep ball off of the paddle of George, forces the air. You like the off-speed serve? We're seeing more of that, maybe the lob type.
Yes, I've noticed that they're doing that a few times to Natalie. I think she's got such great ground strokes. Sometimes they don't want to get her in the groove of just pounding, her groundies. So they go with the soft serve. I think changing it up is always a good play, mixing it up.
And,
shot.
Yeah, Olin finds the gap there. Second serve, game 1. Too much on that lob. So OKC gets it back quickly with Shaw serving. That was deep. That serve just missed the line, so second serve. What makes playing for Carol and OKC so special, Beth?
Well, she's just such a great leader. People think of her as just such a nice lady, but she's really smart, and she's just got a way of getting her team to really want to kind of bond and support each other. And I think it's kind of one of those intangibles that teams have. She has a great way of getting us all on the same page, and we just have so much fun. There's not a lot of pressure. We know that it's a long season. We want to have a great time and be out here and support each other, and I think that just makes it easy for everybody to play. Amazing get. Oh, too bad.
Olin, a remarkable dig there. Then he got a shot he could work with. Put it in the net. Frustration for Paul.
Close one.
Olin to serve.
Wow, on the line that serve.
Oh, Paul, so much action on that one-handed flick with the backhand, doesn't he?
Yes, he's got a beautiful backhand.
And here's serving for the game. We're going to check the score again. Olin confirms. We got 10-7-2.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, tip. David George stops play. That tipped his paddle, so that will end game 1, 11-7. It is Olin and Todorovic Shaw. They take game 1 as you see Paul and Natalie sharing a conversation. looking into the camera. You never know they won. The look on their face. But we'll go to game 2 and a good one. And we'll be back at the NPL Pickle Haus. All right, we're back. OKC took the first 11-7. Paul Olin didn't look all that thrilled. What did he say to you, Beth, here in the corner? He said it was a good job, but he kind of shook his head.
Yeah, I think he's, probably his own harshest critic. Just want to make sure they don't make any mistakes, and probably wants to win every single point.
So that high lob return threw Olin off, and a quick side out to begin. Olin didn't like it. He's going to make her walk for the ball with a smile on his face. Kessner's making the crying eyes sign. She's a riot. Would you rather play against Kessner or with her?
I haven't ever gotten to play with her except in practice, and she is an excellent partner. I mean, she's got an absolutely wicked backhand counter and backhand, volley attack. Super hard deep serve. You noted that she was using the lob serve. She does mix that in, but she also just has a really hard deep serve when she goes for the regular powerful serve. Great forehand. And she knows how to play. Like, she has a good strategic mind, so she is an excellent player.
So George and Kessner up 1-0 with David serving. Olin all the way over. Tracking, saving. Olin putting it away.
Nope. I think he missed it. Or was she kidding? Or I couldn't tell if it was in or out.
Whatever it is, Kessner's having a smile and a laugh over it. Oh, great stab put away angle by David George. What did you like most about the performance in the first game for your team, Beth?
I think they were just really solid. I think they did handle the lobs pretty well. Just, I don't know. It didn't seem like they had any crazy strategies. They just played solid pickleball. They didn't make a lot of mistakes and worked their way through the points, got the shots that they wanted.
Do we have a foot fault or? KK is a bit puzzled. On the wrong side, Beth, do you think? Is it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think that was a foot fault. Send it over to David.
If they can win this game, they won the first one. If they can win this game, they're going to win. They're going to clinch for their team, the Columbus Hotshots, a brand new team in the National Pickleball League. They're playing against the Austin Ignite, a team that won the regular season last year. They were the big dominant team until the Indy Drivers eventually took it. So I know we got John Hedberg here, real tall, dynamic player, and he's playing with Anderson. And they're playing against Bernard and Sparina. So I'm with one of the owners here. Jeff, what's your last name, Jeff?
Jeff McKnight.
Jeff McKnight. Him and his dad owned the Columbus Hotshots. Him and his dad own the Columbus Hotshots, and they're about to clinch their very first match of the season. How's that feel, Jeff?
It's pretty exciting. Yeah, we think we have a really good team that should be competitive in most matches this year.
What do you think about this player, John Hedberg? I saw him originally in the Combine of the very first season, and he's such a dynamic, fun player to watch.
He's a great player, and especially him teamed up with Chris Anderson in this mixed pairing. Yeah, John's so tall. He's got all the angles. He's got a lot of power, and he's so smart too. Both players are very smart.
Yeah, Chris has been dominating this sport for a long time. What a great pickup you got there. So let's see. What was it, 7-2? 7-2? Okay, we're at 6-2. Columbus Hotshots. Hedberg taking over. Big in the middle. That guy's just an albatross over there.
They have their sub in there, Mike Paz, the Tasmanian Devil, so he's playing valiantly for John Sperling's position.
So that's a huge shoes to fill. John Sperling's an icon in this sport, one of the best players. He went down with a back spasm. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully you're okay, John. So we got the Tasmanian Devil. What a great nickname. He's here subbing in for Sperling, playing with Bernard. Oh, what a pickup. What a pickup by Bernard. Hedberg couldn't handle it. What a great play. Let's see, score 3-8-1. 3-8-1, Austin Ignite. Great deep. Yeah, just tricky. Oh, he got too tricky there. He out-tricked himself. So a little clap. Clap to Bernard for getting that back, beating Hedberg. And this is Chris Anderson's first time in this league. She did not play last year. What a great pickup for Columbus. Oh, it goes down the middle. Backhand down the middle. Did not work. So if Columbus, so there's something happened. The ref. Did you guys clinch? Oh, okay, game one. Okay, so you're up game one on another court? Okay, so Columbus Hotshots has 2 chances to clinch this match for their team. It's 4-8-2 here. Oh, just big lefty. Tasmanian Devil taking that, hitting it off the net, running that ball into Chris Anderson. 5-8-2, they're making a comeback. So Columbus has 2 chances. Wow, a little matrix move. Little matrix move, barely got out of the way of that. She's lucky her shirt's tight fitting, or that would have hit her. Okay, it should be 8-5. That usually doesn't end well. John with just nice rolls with that long arm, being able to roll that ball. It's very deceptive. Okay, I think we're at 9-5-1. Anderson with the serve. Big ol' cut return. And then Austin Ignite, Paz and Bernard are stacking because Paz is a lefty, so they're trying to keep forehands in the middle. All right, we're looking at, that's another point, and we are at 10-5-1. So if they can get score here, they got 2 chances. Pickleball, each team gets 2 chances. Hedberg getting big in the middle. Taking over middle. Uh-oh. As Dave Weinbach would say, nobody home. Or what would he say? I think I say nobody home. He would say, who's there? Okay, we got a side out. What are we, 5'10"? All right. Owner says 5'10". Now it's probably 6'10". Columbus couldn't quite close it out on those first 2 serves. So as we go throughout the day, each match, each game, each point becomes more important. Chris nailed that one. Just floated up to her big forehand. So we're going to second server on Pazarek, the Pazmanian Devil. That might be the best nickname here. All right, a little loopy serve. Oh, man. Look at Chris. So a switch. So everybody's rolling. Everybody's rolling. Rolling that ball. It's a very tricky shot when you can pull it off. The problem with a roll is sometimes you're not ready to defend it, because it's a big loopy shot. So we're at 10. We're at match point if they can pull it off. Oh, yeah. So a big shot, a big roll. Yeah, so Columbus gets their very first team match clinch. We're going to interview these guys. Wow. Yeah. So how's that feel? Get a first team win.
Well, it feels wonderful, especially on this first weekend. It's absolutely amazing. We didn't quite know what to expect. We knew there are a ton of good teams out here, but this is absolutely amazing.
Okay, that was the other owner, the dad and the son owning Columbus. Hey, John, we're going to interview you guys. So we're moving over here. Chris. Okay, we're coming over here. I'm going to stand right here. Sorry, guy. So we're going to go one on each side here. We're going to aim at that camera right there. That's going to come into us. So that was the very first, a brand new team, Columbus Hot Shots, brand new player in the league, Chris Anderson, one of the best that's been around forever, playing, just dominating. John Hedberg, one of the most dynamic players in this game. So how'd you guys pull that off? How does it feel to win, to clinch the game for Columbus Hot Shots?
Oh, it feels great. It's so much fun to come out here and play with different people. John and I have never played together before, and he's an amazing player, so it was just a great experience to get to play with him. I'm very fortunate.
What do you think about this league, this format?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It was my first day playing NPL, and it's a lot of fun.
Thanks. John, how'd you pull that out?
Well, it was Chris was she was gritty. She carried us to the finish line. I just did what I hopefully was supposed to do, and it was a good match. They fought back there at the end, but we got some good practice in yesterday together, and it's been a few years since Chris and I took the court together, but I can feel the start of a nice partnership coming here.
That sounds great. And Chris, you come out of California, correct? So what does it feel to fly to Chicago and play in a tournament like this? Did you have a good flight? I heard some of the people coming out of the West Coast had a rough flight.
Yeah, we were late. We were delayed, but we were able to make it in, and yeah, all's well.
Great. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Good job. Okay, we're heading back to center court.
All right, back here, Ari Shannock, Beth Bellamy, and congratulations to Columbus. Always fun to get your first victory, right?
Super exciting for them. I'm sure they feel great. You know, it's always nerve-wracking. It's a big endeavor for Columbus to come into the league and to take it. I think it was it they got 7-2 or something like that. It was pretty handily they won. Unfortunately, for the team that they played, you know, they had a little bit of an injury, so that always makes it tough on the team. Everybody feels that like extra pressure when one of your top guys goes down.
Yeah, deflating.
Right.
Hopefully John Sperling is okay. We would miss him being on court for sure.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, here on Championship Court, it was a pretty routine 11-7, 11-2 to Dora Shaw and Olin. They look fantastic out there, Beth.
Yeah, but like I said, they played together before. I think they feel really comfortable with each other. They kind of know what to expect from each other, and that really helps on a day like today when it's everybody's first time playing with a lot of partners.
And we get to hear from them right now. Go ahead, David.
Okay, hey, we're here with Paul Olin and Natalie Shaw. You guys won 11-7, 11-2. Come over here, Paul. Do you guys normally play together, or is this the first time?
We played a bunch together, yeah, so we know each other's game.
So that always helps to have a partner, a brand new team, but a partner that you've played with before. How are you comfortable with Paul Olin?
Oh, very, because we do play a lot, and then we have some plays that we can we know already in advance, so that works out. He can give me some signs where to return.
I like that word plays, because a lot of people don't know that there are plays in pickleball that you can run over and over again, because the percentage are the same. The shots come back the exact same every time. So how did you figure out in your career that there are plays or certain combos you can do that lead to victory?
I just look at the team, me and my partner, and what our strengths and weaknesses are, and then come up with things that'll work in our favor. It doesn't really matter on the opponent, usually. It's just, hey, we want to impose our will on the opponent.
So you more hit a spot on the court rather than maybe a person?
Yes, but then if there's a spot on the court where the person has a weakness, then of course we're going to go after that.
Yeah. Work the strategy, eventually find the weakness and exploit the weakness. Is that how you normally play?
Yeah, and I think it's good to have a strategy coming into the play, to start with.
Congratulations, OKC. Great job. All right, back to the booth.
All right, David, thank you so much, Beth. Great job. Your team marching on.
Yes, thank you so much for having me. It was a really fun match to watch.
All right, you'll be back.
Yes,
You're
absolutely.
Okay. All right, we'll see you in the next match.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. And the final match between these two teams on Championship Court. It has been all picklers. This should be a good one, though. Kara Williams, Mircea Mirardiu, Jaime Onsines, and playing with Cammie McGregor. You're trying to sweep Stroman right now, aren't you, Coach Foster?
Yeah, I hope Stroman's okay. I saw him in the bathroom. He was like not feeling good. He said, "Can you take it easier on us? We don't want to be pickled." But yeah, this is the best match we've had in 2 years. So needless to say, to have a new team and see the chemistry already. Mircea Mirardiu, give him a lot of credit. Knows the players, coaches a lot of them, plays the circuit, helped us on the draft, and really we're deep and winning some close matches. A lot of close matches. Not like we're walking over everybody. Whoa.
Yeah, it's been the name of the game in this league, though, in the NPL, Carl. It's very balanced and competitive. It's who kind of is able to squeak them out, squeak the close ones out.
Well, the 2 out of 3 matches in the 11-10s last year was our nemesis, and this year we're already further ahead than probably all of last year. We've won every 3-set match and every 11-10 game. So
the luck has turned. On scenes with a put away there. 1-1 to start this one. Mirardiu has been terrific here on Court 1 and coaching all over the venue.
Yeah, he said I'm exhausted right now. He's watching all the matches, coaching, and then
is that what he said?
He said when I went out to play, he said I was like, it took me 3 or 4 points to figure out, I was playing instead of coaching.
It is a different mode you get in. Rick Witzkin said he had to adjust to that last year. And turning up the heat there. Mircea's got that ability.
Good speed up. Mircea and Tao put on a good performance against Onsines and Dawson. That was a great match.
Great match. Bunch of highlight film points in that one.
Wasn't for the weak at heart. Those guys were powering the ball, man.
Yeah.
I mean, just. Yeah, I don't think the local pickleballers have seen any talent like this come to town.
No, this is eye-opening. Just missed. Yeah, we do have a pretty good crowd on hand, not only all the NPL players, but the local pickleball fans, NPL fans.
Yeah, we get a lot of people watching the live stream, getting a lot of text messages. So Ari's from Boca, everybody.
Yeah, don't send the hate mail to Boca. Hey,
born in Chicago, but Chicago doesn't have a team, so you're okay.
That's right. I'm a Florida Panther fan now. I love the Blackhawks growing up, but Panthers are fun. Big win last night for the Panthers.
That was a good, we watched that. We were at the party. We had the phone on, watching the Panthers pull that out in the last minute. That was unbelievable.
Minute to go. Yep.
Bring on the Rangers.
Look at this rally. Will that drop over? It does. Onsines nearly took the ref's head with it.
You wanted to make sure they didn't return that one. Hit it into the next court. Kara's like laughing.
Take that, Chuck.
I gotta learn that put away.
Yeah, that put away is easier with when you're 6'6" and you've got that wingspan. Something you and I don't know about that long wingspan.
I know about it. I just don't have it. I play against it a lot.
3-4-2.
Oh, Mercer, the forehand put away.
Yeah, it's a rare miss from Marario.
Wide.
Okay, David Alexander coming your way momentarily, and an interview after a big victory. We'll find out from who.
I think he's down there with the Columbus Hot Shots.
Hot Shots picking up their first victory as part of the NPL. All right. Yep, we're good, David.
Unheard of, really. So you had your big left hand going?
Yep, and my Gearbox Pro paddle right here. So, yeah.
What about your paddle? Who's your sponsor?
Thrive. Shout out to Scott Phillips and Thrive Pickleball. They're Thrive paddles. They're awesome.
I love Thrive also because they're from Las Vegas.
That's right. We love our Thrive.
Great job, guys. Way to clinch it for your team, Denver Iconics. Good job. Back to you, Ari.
Thank you, David. Denver Iconics picking up a victory here in the opening morning of the NPL 2024 season.
And we'll get Denver next week. I mean, no, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. I think next week.
Yeah, it feels like next week.
Yeah, it's like how many matches we played already. What? We got Austin this afternoon, Denver tomorrow, then Kansas City. So I'm going to keep that in my mind. Plenty of pickleball over the next day and a half. Our players are already saying they're exhausted. We got players that haven't played the NPL before going home. Mackerel said they were so nervous their first matches. They said it was different. That they play tournaments everywhere, but nothing like this. And it's like but they've settled in and.
The intensity and the nerves can wear you out quick.
Oh yeah, they're mentally exhausted. You know, it's not the physicality, but just the more mental.
Oh, 4-10, big swing, that one wide. A long way to battle back for Onscenes and McGregor. Cammy subbing in for Bob Stroman and Naples JBB United here today without Atkins.
Kara Williams played for JBB last year. I'm glad to have her this year.
Yeah, she brings that fire to your team, doesn't she?
She does. Our two captains here, Mercer for the men and Kara for the women. Whoa.
Onscenes read it right, but
I thought it was coming right into the booth.
Yeah. Carl had his
mitt
ready.
I was going to save your face from getting chucked. Go home with a ball that says Chuck on your forehead.
That's right.
My wife's going to go, where were you at? I was visiting
See?
Chuck.
Yeah.
She got
Pickleball.
chucked. She got chucked. She's going to feel that one later.
And that's it. 11-5 in the first as Mirchev finishes. We'll be back.
Watch this replay. There it goes. Oh.
Ooh, yeah. Right in the tail. We'll come back for the second here from Algonquin, Illinois.
guys good? Yes.
Opening weekend here, National Pickleball League. Incrediwear is our official wearable recovery partner. Carl has some Incrediwear on right now. They are our title partner here at the Chicago Kickoff event.
Great socks. Make sure you get a pair before you leave.
And Gamma Sports as our official ball. The Chuck. Ernie, official ball machine. Fat Tire, official beer. Not too far away from a Fat Tire at this point. Gearbox, our official paddle. And Julian Coffee keeping us caffeinated all day. Looking for the corner. Marayu somehow. Oh, what a slam by Onsines deep in the court.
Yeah, overhead from the baseline.
What do you think we'll see more of from Naples here in game 2, Carl?
Well, they're going to have to switch things around. Onsines is probably going to take a little bit more, take charge. Poaches that middle well and tries to cut off anything, but Mercer and Kerr know that, and they are, yeah, they won that battle there. I think Kerr surprised Onsines. He's not seeing a lot of balls for a good reason because he puts them away when he sees them.
Yeah, right. But you got to keep him honest. Carroll went behind him.
Yeah,
like you said, Carroll, it did surprise him there was a ball there.
Well, they know when they hit it to Onsines, they got to be ready for it coming back pretty strong.
And she was. Short service.
It's great resets by Mercer. Waiting for that one. Such a smart player.
All right, we're going to throw it over to David Alexander down the hallway. David.
Okay, we are here with the KC Stingers. Kansas City Stingers, a brand new team in the NPL. I'm here with the professor, David George, and they just clinched it a couple games earlier, and I want just to get his feedback on how the day went.
Well, we have the most fun team and the deepest team, and that's a heck of a combination. We struggled a little bit up top, myself, and then we just dominated in pods 2 and 3, and we're able to pull out the W.
It's hard to play against a person like Paul Olin. You know, he's playing so dynamic, and you played earlier against Tommy Ho. How is it to go up against such a great team like that? You'd never seen that combination before, and they just played amazing. What do you think?
I haven't. I saw Tommy one time in a tournament in mixed, and we just never hit him a ball. We were able to do that, but obviously we can't do that with Paul Olin. And I've had the tremendous opportunity to lose to Paul Olin on a number of occasions, so I appreciate that. And we just grind few points. We're able to keep it close early in both mixed and in our men's doubles, but then they were just too strong at the end.
And who are some of your unsung heroes on KC that most people probably don't know about yet?
Well, our women are extremely strong, right? So that's a great combination there. And then our pod 2 with Daryl, our team owner, who has all the shots. He hasn't even figured out pickleball yet. When he does, he's going to be unstoppable. Okay, so he is great. We played Paul Samala, and then Reed and Stan. They just have elite shots. So it's not just that they're good players, but for a pod 3, they have individual elite shots, which makes it very effective in pod 3.
It's always nice to have an owner that also knows pickleball. Thank you, David George, for the interview. Appreciate it. Way to go, Kansas City Stingers.
The Hive's alive, baby.
I like that. All right, back to you.
Good to hear from David George. He'll join us on the broadcast throughout the season.
The Hive's alive.
Yeah,
we get the Hive tomorrow afternoon. We'll see how good they are.
Ooh, the challenge from Carl Foster.
He says they're deep. They haven't seen our team yet.
Yeah, they'll be tested tomorrow.
But good for the new franchises, though. You got the 2 of the new franchises already picked up wins, right? Kansas City and Columbus. Did Columbus already win?
Right? Yeah.
Indy Drivers were taken down by Denver, the defending champs. We'll see Denver tomorrow also. Everything gets going this afternoon around 1 o'clock for the afternoon session. Mercer just feeding Cammie McGregor at the base while Onseens is trying to figure out how to poach. They're keeping it away from him.
Oh, not fair. McGregor fought so hard.
What a great point to end with a little snake. I told Mercer, use that snake whenever you need it.
McGregor, I don't know how she kept getting those back. Resetting right into the no volley zone.
Yeah, then she finally made her move up. And
yeah. Couldn't have done it any better.
I mean, Onseens was creeping over. He was trying to take over. He just could not get to the ball. And Kara Williams has that great cross-court dink.
Yeah, really carves that ball, doesn't she?
See how low she gets? You know, that's the key of dinking is getting low. And she got that good little spin.
Great foundation.
She can probably do that all day. You know,
right. Oh, yeah. The
don't
balance.
miss many of them.
A lot of spin on that serve.
Great drives by Kara Williams. Not only good dinker, she knows how to put it away.
Oh, yeah. Power and finesse in this competitor, Kara Williams.
Seems looking for the Ernie opportunity. Great lob by Kara Williams.
Smart play. Big fist pump, Williams.
Mercer going. That was unbelievable. That was textbook there. The strategy you see develop with these top players.
6-2-1. That's what you have to do.
Yeah, that's one way to get a point.
Second serve, Mircha. Going into the body, right at her goes McGregor. McGregor's a good player though, Carl.
Yeah, she's solid. She dominated with Jen Dawson for a while and then took some time off, so she was getting bored. Winning too much.
Yeah, too easy, right?
Well, I don't think she's bored now because she hasn't won yet today.
Former WTA professional, tennis professional. Right out of high school turned pro. Look at Williams.
Okay, Williams.
Ball movement, fighting defensively.
What a battler. She went back to back with Onseens, then McGregor, and pulls out the point. Get the side out, 6-2-1.
Onseens eats that one up. Now this match, the outcome already determined as far as team to team. Woke up 9-0. The prognosticators had said, we think Boca's the favorite. They're looking pretty smart right now.
Yeah, maybe they were right. We're trying to downplay it. Long way to go. It's a good start, though. Can't complain about the start.
Onseens says, come on.
Well, hold on to that Florida Cup for a while. Stroman's not going to get it.
Three, 6-1.
Carol Williams is not giving Owen Scenes a shot.
But he got one. Slid over. Took advantage. And Naples has some life over here, building confidence.
Sure. Mercer and Carey don't want to go 3 here. They want to get some lunch. They got a match again at 1, so that's the incentive here.
That was just wide.
Yep.
So we got side out. Up 2. What are we serving here at Pickle Haus for lunch?
Get it. You have to see you have to find out waitresses here. They got some menus. They got some pretty good food. Definitely good pizza.
There's a scream from Williams.
Step
Andre running around the building. He's never tired, is he? Look at that guy.
Talk about length.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a partner. Merchant Royal plays a lot with Stefan. Great combo.
That was called wide. So within 1. No quit in this Naples team.
Yeah,
That's just brilliant.
Just got on scenes on the drop.
I'm not sure how Jamie got back and even got a paddle on that ball, but perfect setup by Williams.
He's probably reach about 7'5". Well, tough to lob over on scenes.
So within 1, Boca trying to wrap this up. The match already in hand for the Picklers. So as Carl noted, afternoon match not too far off.
Oh, what a defense.
Oh.
I think he might have broke that chuck.
Yeah.
If that chuck holds up to that shot, I don't know. They got some powerful balls, man.
That's the test the balls go through.
Yeah.
Lobs to on scenes.
If it don't break with him hitting it, it's never going to break.
And exerting himself.
He's taking over right now. He said, I'm not ready to go to lunch yet. We are, but he's not.
Look, DeRisi, he's in shape, huh? He lost some.
He lost a lot of weight.
A lot of weight.
I didn't even recognize him when I first saw him. I said, "Did you leave your brother at home?" Can I ask you a question? Do you know if they get vouchers for Ari for the broadcast team?
So we're tied now at 6. 4 unanswered. And David Alexander is ready again. Who do you got, David?
Okay, I got the Houston Hammers here, a brand new team. Players from last season, but a brand new team. How'd you guys pull that out? I didn't get to watch it. How did it work out throughout the whole day for you guys to clinch the match for your team?
Well, we knew it was going to be close with the Scorpions. They have a solid team. I know Pete from back in San Diego, so I knew our mixed match was going to come down to our match or the last one, and I'm happy we were able to clinch it. Those guys came out hot first game. We had to find our stride, and once Stacy got her drops going, and I was able to kind of get up there, put a little pressure on the other side. I think our combination and our technique and our strategy really started to work.
The magic thirds always seem to help a team. So how did you hone in your drop?
Listen to my coach over here. He said start dropping and don't be afraid to go to the guy. So that's what I did. I listened to him.
I always like that strategy. Some people try to avoid the guy, but I'd like to keep them busy because they can't push then.
No, absolutely. She did a solid job playing Pete. And I think once we got a little bit of a lead, you know, teams tend to try to overcompensate and they start forcing errors, and it was really great because Stacy stayed solid and finished some great. She set up some amazing points for herself too. That they kept trying to attack her, and that was just a mistake. She was ready for it, hands up, and she just finished them. And they were, you know, she's got a strong back over here.
And how was your trip over here? How was your travel?
Oh, well, it's a far ways from California, but I love being in Chicago. I've got a couple friends and relatives here, so I didn't mind, and the facility's great here.
Hey, Pickle Haus, a shout out for Pickle Haus. Great job, Houston Hammers. Brand new victory for a brand new team. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, David. Congratulations to the Houston Hammers, another new team picking up their first NPL victory.
That's 3 new teams. That's pretty impressive. Congrats to the owners. Good drafts, good players.
Picklers finally off that number 6 here in game 2. It's 7-all. On scenes. He's been dominant.
Flying Ernie.
Yeah. Flying Jaime. And for the Ernie, they get it back.
That's 7 up.
Mario hits a couple of lines.
Goodbye.
And then hits a foot.
Couple lines and then a foot.
Mario immediately apologizes. Don't get me back, Jaime.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you in the foot. I meant to hit you in the stomach.
Ooh. That's that high IQ play. Mircha noticed that McGregor was off balance and went right at her. Turning up the pace. The flick of the wrist.
His hands are so good.
So strong, too, right?
Well, you see that ball so low, you feel there's no way you can speed that up.
Yeah.
But low to high with the top spin.
That's a gift. And draws an error on the return. And now Boca Raton back in control here, up a couple.
9-7.
Ooh, foot fault is called. Jaime says where?
Me? He said me. Yep.
He's the only one that was going to Ernie over here.
Yeah.
He didn't call it on McGregor.
Me? No, is anybody else over here? I love when the players do that. You mean me? How could I do that? It's a match point. I just love watch Kara. Thinking school right there, 101.
There it is.
A sweep for the Picklers off the number 1 pod. Mario Williams.
Fired. 11-5, 11-7. Rick Redimer over here to congratulate Carl Foster. They're trying to sweep Naples. And we will have a break here on Championship Court. We'll be back for more action coming up shortly, about 40 minutes or so here on Championship Court. We'll be back for more National Pickleball League action.
All right, we are live with David Furman and Anna Shirley. So we have a person who was in the league last year, Anna Shirley, a brand new person to the league, David Furman, from my local area, Arizona. So Anna, I didn't get to watch your game, but how was it playing that match?
It was very intense. I was really happy I had Dave Furman on my side. I would just dink and set him up, and he would go in for the kill. So we won the first game pretty handily. We were feeling great, up 10-6, and they came back to 10-all. And in this matches, if you're at 10-all serving, it's 1 point to 11. You don't win by 2. So we luckily got the point, and then we took it home.
Mircha's taking an interview. hints. So, David, from my hometown or from my home state, Arizona, but when I played against you before, you had one of the hardest serves I've ever seen. Is your serve effective in this league?
Oh, absolutely. And now indoors, no conditions, outside conditions, it can go a lot bigger on the serve, and it really helps. I think it sets us up for we got a lot of free points with the serve, and we got a lot of very short returns that then we were able to start dictating quite a bit. So, in that regards, no complaints on the indoor conditions here, yeah.
How do you like this type of format? It's brand new to you.
Yeah, I love it. It's the aspect of both an individual that you have to compete by yourself, but it's also that you put the same amount of effort that you have to show your teammates, help your teammates out, and a big cohesiveness. So I really enjoy it. So I kind of regret that I, didn't start last year with it, but hey, we always learn from our mistakes. That's the key.
Hey, just the second season of many. Anna, what's it like being on a totally different team from last year, meeting new people?
At first, I was really sad because Austin Ignite, that was the first team I was on, and I love them. So I have a little piece of my heart is with Austin Ignite. But my team owners and our GM, owner Stefan and our GM James are fantastic. And I absolutely love them. We're already family. James is crazy like me. We've got a mascot, like a real, $4,000 mascot that you see at college games that he got. We are the Seawolves. Oh, oh, oh!
Even have a call sign. Yeah, I've known James for probably 6 years, so he took me down to Mexico to play in a tournament. Love those guys. Congratulations, Seattle United!
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
This is Coach David, your senior sideline reporter, and we are signing off for the morning session. We will be back for the afternoon session at 1 o'clock. Thank you for watching. See ya. Go NPL.